Welcome back, everyone, to Y'all Got Captured, the session!
Yippee!
In Oceanpoint, worst place you could be.
We'll be fine, right?
Sure you will. Hey, I don't need all of you alive. I just need, maybe one or two of you alive for the campaign to keep going. I'm fine.
You say that. This something I
find
specifically...
ways to work.
I'm just saying, considering how much he put on assets. That's all I'm saying.
Fair. Who knows? Maybe I was just doing that for fun.
Oh, boy.
Aye. But what I will say for everybody here is we've got a big, fun, exciting session. And by exciting, I mean torturous for my players and fun for me. But we have a few heads up for everybody here. Not even any big things, just there's a big warning I have to go through with this one. So while I'm grabbing that, would anyone like to give some shout-outs for themselves, some personal promotion, anything else while I get this ready?
I write music, give me money.
You write music, give me money. Okay, music man.
Listen, the job market is terrible out here right now, so...
Twitch.tv/SureGoI. I stream at times.
Fair enough.
I also stream at times.
Good for you. Alright. So, if there is no other personal promotions, let's get started on the campaign. So, players, are we ready?
No?
Good. Alright. So, for everybody here, Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. This is one of the big ones to showcase what I mean. There are many themes that come up in the series, such as violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and Greek-inspired incest. Or ancient Greek-inspired incest. There are also many topics that can come up randomly that I cannot prepare people for and just give a heads up. The big one that is going on today is asylums and animal experimentation. For those of you wondering with asylums what will be covered over, topics that come up in bedlam such as electroshock, torture, mental torture, so physical torture, mental torture, sexual torture, children in distress, women in distress, young men in distress, homophobia, ableism, and specifically no consent to drugging and induced psychological issues. In addition to this, for animal abuse, we are dealing with things such as chemical, physical abuse, brain alteration, more graphic depictions of animals and what happens to them. This is a very, very dark one. Viewer discretion is advised. No one will be upset if you sit out. This one, however, will involve things such as bedlam, and this is not me trying to make light of it, the secretive Nim-like things, or plague dogs, things that cover very graphic versions of animal abuse and experimentation. So, your discretion is advised. You decide if you're comfortable with this. No one is going to force you. The players here have already been given a heads up. I had to have a very long talk today being like, hey, this is not the normal version of dark we go into. This is going to be some pretty dark stuff. And all of them are ready to go.
This isn't normal darkness. This is...
And if any of you...
advanced darkness.
And if any of you viewers don't know exactly what the kind of stuff that we're talking about is, please pause the video now and go and watch Starling's video on plague dogs. Then come back to this.
So I think that's probably the best way to describe it is that what I would say is you don't need... I'm going to say this right now. You do not need to watch my stuff on plague dogs. But specifically, if people know what I mean when I'm talking about bedlam. If they know what I'm talking about when I say animal experimentation, you're fine. It's a very dark thing to look up, so all that you know is just very bad, very intense. Please, viewer discretion advised. There's no more than I can say than that. Players, are we ready?
No.
As I'm gonna be.
Good.
Are any of us ever ready?
Good. Players, I need you to roll initiative, please.
Okay.
Hello, motorcycle. We know you're a eunuch.
Oh God.
Oh god, no.
No, not the deer first. Anything but the deer. Oh no.
Okay. So, we are going to be doing this. Specifically, we are going to be doing this from top to bottom. However, Rustling will be going first due to the fact that this is her session, if we will. As some of you may have guessed, there are certain sessions where players will get dragons or where things are more focused on them that I like to make sure they get a first bid on, and Rustling will be our first one. So,
Oh boy.
so to put it simply, all of you managed to avoid the giant death-like storm that Tassi was pushing. Jocelyn was needing intensive care because she and her dragon's arm and wing, in that case, was ripped clean off by Tassi. Many other individuals, from Brightheart to even cases like Flair and a few others, like Sebastian, were severely hurt. Morvin, though he felt terrible asking this, basically explained that he would like all of you to leave, not because he thinks it's terrible that, like, you guys are here, but more clearly he is chasing you all and we need a small break. Are you all okay to do this? You all agreed, and you left. In Oceanpoint, it was very clear that things seemed strange. You all managed to get there. Sebastian seemed suspicious. Gale was mentioning how he was suspicious. You all went to the families, looked at the daughter, noticed there was tons of excessive torturous injuries inflicted on her. But it was also revealed in a little slim glimmer of hope that Daria was doing better the more she was closer to the water, where she was able to breathe better and she was perked up a bit more with the sea spray, and that Rustling found her sister. That apparently she is not the daughter of Belladonna and Gorse, but the daughter of Daria and Tussie. In addition to all of this, what was eventually revealed was that there were two groups that separated off. Rustling and Shadow went to the asylum. Mabel, Yarrow, and Octavio went off. I will say Ivy also went to the asylum. You all will end up in the same place at this point, but the main thing is that for each and every one of you, you learned something different. In Sebastian's case, you learned what was happening was Sebastian was being shifty because he had a girl in his basement. Not in the creepy way. Sebastian apparently finds girls on ports or other things that are being shipped around, saves them, and brings them over to a safe location. Specifically his basement, because as a high prophet, no one's really going to challenge him on this. Or like a high champion. No one's going to challenge him to come into his house. So it's the safest place. The basement is designed to be a case of a living room and safe, and Sebastian does his best to find places to get girls around. One of those girls knows Captain Silverrain, which is revealed to be Rustling. It was already mentioned before, but Rustling basically, she had a message that she learned something that she was very anxious about and needed to tell people not to send Rustling into the asylum. Cut over to the asylum. Rustling and Shadow basically saw that Shadow heard a song, went running, almost jumped over the cliffs, was grabbed by Gale, and from some taunting from Magnolia, basically Gale beat the daylights out of her. But eventually they were drugged by someone called Yellow Stripe. somebody from Rustling's past. And the issue became with that, if we will, that when those two got drugged, everyone else who came back from the party got drugged too. Gale as well. Last thing all of you heard was to get them down. And the thing I will say, because I keep forgetting to do this is my own personal thing I keep forgetting to do. It's been a while since I've had to DM little baby dragons. Garland, because of what Yarrow was doing, fell off from Yarrow's bag when he turned into a jackal to go look for something. So Garland was basically in the bag and he was back there. Maybe he was asleep, maybe something else. Brio stayed until, specifically with the mist and fog, Octavio fell. He was drugged. And Brio went running off. Octavio, you would have seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Vulture was grabbed and Rosa was grabbed. But the dragons got away. And now, players, we enter in to where it was. With a little change in music.
Oh boy.
So, first and foremost, when all of you got knocked out, you were hit hard with something, an injection. A few of you had a few other things. Not much else. There wasn't anything, really. Not much of you saw anything. Now, because none of you are humans, you all are different kinds of creatures and monster races, what would be counted as by it. None of you have any idea, if we will, about like what you're looking for, anything else. You've got your nose, you've got your sight, you've got everything else. You don't know anything else. It helps, but it's also a problem. That is me, long way describing when you all wake up. And moving you all to a very large map. Players, you're going to see darkness for a bit. I will tell you what corner you need to look for. We're gonna go over this now. Mabel, you are looking near the top left corner of the map. Yarrow, you're looking for the bottom right corner of the map. Octavio, you're looking for the middle bottom of the map. Rustling, the bottom left of the map. Ivy, middle right side of the map. Boxes will be shown where your characters are to reveal spots. I just want you all to have a chance of it. It may not fully work out, but that's what's going on. Rustling, we start with you.
Oh boy. What horrors await? Oh!
Rustling, you wake up to a cage. You kind of blink. Because of your dark vision specifically, I can reveal this. Yep, you would see all of this. Because of your dark vision, first, your head feels like someone hit you in the back of the head with a rock. The next thing, however, you see is that this whole area is lined with cages. When a bit of water hits them, they spark up with electricity. They crackle and shift. They have little bits and tiny little sparks coming off of them. Water is dripping in a puddle. Thankfully not near any of the electricity, but little sea slugs and other things have climbed in, crabs too. And no one else from your team is there.
Okay.
Do you want to feel around yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. So first and foremost, none of your items are there, and your clothes have been changed.
She is gonna grit her teeth and ignore the implications there.
Indeed. You still have clothes on. It's just not your clothes. It looks like patient garments. Garments people would use when they're dealing with psychological patients or psychological ones. So no strings, no sharp parts to you, nothing. The only thing you hear is dripping, crackling. And in the distance where two doors are, kind of what you hear is some noises behind, but it's hard to hear. It's hard to figure out what is being said or done. Eventually, however, you hear a clicking noise and something sounds like it's coming from the door.
Her eyes narrow.
Percy.
She
When the door...
she also is making sure to seem uneasy with the electricity. You know why
Yeah.
I'm saying that.
Indeed. The thing is that the electricity is not around you. What's around you is a strange dome that you're not sure the spell of. You know many spells, you don't know the spell. But the thing is, normally when you wake up, there is some celestial connection to you. There is some effect. There's nothing today. And walking down from the door with a tray of food in her hand is Matron Magnolia. She crosses up. She walks to you. Well, hello. Good to see you're awake.
Yeah, no, she is looking at her. She is just narrowing her eyes.
Perfect. 1 second. Shadow, if you can please roll initiative when you get in the roll 20.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then post your dark vision in responses.
Okay.
Okay. So, she just smiles. Good to see you're up. I brought you some food. And she puts down a fish, some cheese, and some bread down before you. It's not the tastiest, but it's at least something. Figured you need your strength up for what's coming.
What's coming?
Well, you're going home, my dear.
What?
Your dad's going to pick you up. He's been quite worried about you for years, you know.
Do I need to roll anything, Erica?
Up to you. But she just smiles. Now I have to go check on other patients too, but don't you worry. You'll be right in your father's temple. And you can start your healing process. There's just one thing I need to know. Where's your daughter?
Yeah, no, she is. The last we checked, she was sick, right, Erica?
You gave her to Mabel.
But she doesn't know where the daughter is right now. So that
No.
means
W. Mabel. Anyway.
we just sitting here. You think wrestling's gonna turn in her own kid? Fuck you, bitch!
Oh,
I
she
don't know.
smiles.
I don't know.
Child of Tassi. And she sits down cross-legged in front of you. I want to be your friend. I'm sorry that all of this happened, but I do want to be your friend. Now, your daughter's sick, isn't she?
Her ear twitches.
And she's not getting better, is she?
I really don't know where she is.
But you know who you gave her to then?
Admittedly, my brain's still kind of fuzzy from whatever you gave me.
Let me emphasize it this way. The entire ocean shore is being barricaded now. Your daughter is either going to die, and Tossie can take the body and revive it and use it for his own means, or you can tell me who you gave it to, and I can ensure she gets in the water. So I will ask again. Who did you give Daria to?
I really can't remember.
Stubborn ones always break. You'll be happy to know that we sent a resignation letter from from here to the school. It's been about 3 days at this point.
What?
Oh, you specifically said that you were tired of paying off the debt, that you found a means of gold by Sebastian Stormcrest's wonderful generosity to pay it off. It'll be sent in a week, and you have decided to leave your boys here as you favor your daughter getting help, as you feel a terrible mother for what you've done. Your boys will be sent in child protective custody. We've already sent a letter out.
Yeah, she is gonna try and charge at the dome.
Yeah. Please take 2 damage.
You bitch.
No. Young ladies don't talk that way. I'd be happy to tell them that's not true if you tell me where your daughter is. It's a simple exchange.
My kids ain't for sale.
Oh, but they are. Women need to remember their place. And you need to remember yours. Now, if you have nothing else to offer me, I'll be going to go see your friends. And she starts to leave.
What?
Sorry. Did you think we just had you? No, my dear. Why, they're going for their own tests in their own way. You can change that if you tell me where your daughter is. Okay? Just tell me who you gave her to. And this can all end. Till then, and she turns. Have a good day. And she leaves. Shadow, please put your initiative in the turn order.
Fuck.
Okay. Rustling, we're going to get back to you in a second. Everyone's going to have their own little talk and their own little time, and then you can do something. All right? Consider this a surprise round, if we will. Okay. Shadow, from that roll, you are a 23.
Yes. Also,
Good.
roll 20 is acting up on my end.
I know, it's a
big
big
map.
map.
It's because it's a big map.
It's a
Zoom
very
in.
big map, yeah.
It's not just that. I don't even have icons on the turn order.
Okay, no worries.
So I
then.
can't.
Is your hardware
Okay.
acceleration on?
Might be. I thought I turned it off, so I'm gonna.
It should be. You want to have it on for this. If it's off, then it's going to make this underperform.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. Oh.
I'll describe the scene then. Shadow, to explain what's going on in your area, you wake up with something stuck in your leg, manacles on your hands and legs, so you can't take it out, but it feels weird, like your head's fuzzy and numb, and you don't really know what's going on. Your section is in the top side of the map on the left-hand side. But what surprises you is as you lift your head and look around, a bear claw tries to swipe at your face.
delayed reaction, she tries pulling her head back, I guess.
You do. It's a little fuzzy, but you are able to get away from it. Your surrounding areas is that there are tons of animals in here. Strange, big animals. Lions and pandas and crocodiles and snakes. But there's also one other one on here. It's a horse. At least you think it's a horse. It's got black fur and a white mane. And it takes you maybe longer than it should to realize the horse is bucking and trying to get out and being very, very forcefully by another guard taken as you see fire coming off the end of its hooves.
Can I roll history?
You can roll a history.
Is my history? It's not great. I know it isn't. One moment. Ah, there we go. Hardware accelerator is working as a chip now. Perfect. That one.
Somehow.
You're like, oh, it's a pretty pony with fire. Considering what you're on right now, that does make sense. It's like, oh, it's a pretty pony with fire.
Can I try re-rolling? Because I'm slowly becoming lucid.
Shadow starts singing Pink Pony Club.
Pink Pony
No,
Club.
I can say what you'd probably be singing is something akin to like Pink Elephants at that rate.
Can I try re-rolling? Because I'm becoming lucid at least.
You will after one little thing.
Okay.
So, again, you try to sit up, your limbs fall again. There's something in your leg. You see there are multiple animals pinned down. Looks like they're gathering blood or like opening their mouths to pull out teeth. A fang or two. When a certain someone comes up, and it's Matron Magnolia getting down. Well, hello. And how's my patient doing today?
She's focusing in on the room, and then eventually her eye flicks over to Magnolia. Well, there's rustling.
Oh, don't you worry about her. So, we're gonna have a little fun game today. See, I don't know where you're from, but when we brought you down there, that little nightmare over there started freaking out. And I assume you two come from the same place, which is the Shadowfell, isn't it?
Wait. Nightmare? Her eye flicks over to
You can roll again.
The horse.
There's only one nightmare that has white mane, white fetlocks, and fire, and a beautiful ebony coat. Your nightmare.
Yeah, she focuses in on that. And her eye flicks over. What of it?
Can you repeat that?
What of it?
You don't care about it?
I didn't say that.
Alright, we're gonna play a game. You're going to tell me who had Daria.
I don't even think Shadow knows this, so she's literally staring her like...
Did see Daria get passed over. The drug in you is a paralyzing agent because you do feel like you're having trouble moving your legs. But you do remember. So she's just looking at you. So, you're going to tell me who had Daria. And if you answer right, I'll take that out of your leg.
And if I answer incorrectly?
One moment. She walks over to the nightmare, pulling out a whip. Well, if you don't care about this thing, the best way I can describe it is, does anyone know what a flay is?
Yep.
Yeah. She takes it and smacks it hard against the nightmare's face as it when he's being held down by chains very tightly as it starts dripping blood. And she turns to you. Can you repeat that again?
She's staring at Obsidian with horror as she looks back up at her, and a very soft growl can be heard. Don't hurt it, please.
So it is yours. Fascinating creature. He's a good stallion. I've been using him for at least a month or two now. He's been passed around. Nightmare blood is so hard to find. She puts a hand out. He shrinks. And he's so fun to play with.
Yeah, another growl is starting to emanate, but this time it's getting louder as her fur is starting to bristle.
A name is all I need.
I don't know.
Doctor, one of them perks his head up. Prepare euthanasia in 2 hours. She starts to walk off. The nightmare has will no more use for us. Good day there, Shadow. And she leaves the room.
Yeah, she's trying to crawl over now.
Well, you can't because your back legs are paralyzed. And your arms are tied up. But Obsidian is just whinnying. The once majestic nightmare you had, full of a pretty coat and full body, now has a bit of a dipped back, gaunt features, patches coming out, and scars everywhere. Clearly he's been ridden too hard, too fast, and not enough food.
Her ears flick back at that as she does her normal call to it by clicking her teeth to get its attention.
Yeah, it settles. It's definitely yours. You see why he's not doing anything is to make it even worse. They put cold stones around him. So he can't use his fire, which is probably making things worse.
Yeah, she sees that and her heart is breaking as she looks at this thing and just goes, Hey, Obsidian, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, he settles. He looks to you.
I'm sorry.
He just whinnies gently. The scientists go about doing their own things. You see one of the crocodiles flailing, gets stabbed in the heart, and they start to cut it open. Yarrow.
She sees... I'm sorry.
No, you go on.
She sees that, squints, turns to him. We're going to get out of this, I promise.
All right. Yarrow, bottom right corner.
Yep.
When you wake up, first off, again, Shadow, you are not in your clothing. Again, I forgot to mention, no items. Yarrow, no items, no clothing. Or sorry, you have clothing, but not your normal clothing. You, again, see quite a bit. The room, I'll light it up for you. And looking over at you, just staring, is a few guards. It takes a bit, however, until you see that, sure enough, there is a banging noise to your left. Do you want to look up at it?
Yeah, he's gonna groggily start to sit up, and he's gonna start to hazily look around, but when he hears the bang, his head shoots over in the direction.
Alright. Feldars. Beautiful. Angelic. Amazing creatures. Known for their kindness and gentleness, and known only to strike the wicked, are flailing and snapping and biting in your direction. Animals they practically have become, as their eyes are red and they're skinny. Like maddened beasts, they try and rip you apart, but this wall of force keeps them back. Not for their lack of trying, however. From beside you, you hear, marvelous, aren't they?
He's gonna kind of blink at that, and he's gonna look down at himself, and he's gonna take a small time to just look around the room. Like, he kind of looks at her for a second, and then just kind of keeps trailing his head around, like he's taking everything in, trying to process everything.
This is a sin against your mother's domain. Animals who normally have dignity and pride being locked up in cages, drugged to make them insanely aggressive. Creatures who should be free have been tortured as she's just looking at you in between them. You know, I know you're not that strong. You're not that hard to figure out, little Yarrow. You remind me, actually, a lot of, somebody who was here at one point. I remember her quite well. Now, I could go over and explain to all of you a certain thing that's going to happen, but, where's Daria?
He slowly is, like, trailing around, and as she finishes speaking, he finally, like, slowly turns his head back to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was getting
no,
really
I got
fucking
worried.
I got worried. I thought that was on.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was on my end. I was like, what's going on?
I thought that was
Yeah, I
on
thought-
my-
No, that
Same.
was us.
Same.
What was the last thing everybody heard, so I know?
Where's
Yeah.
Daria?
Yeah, where's Daria? That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so it wasn't too big. No, it wasn't too big. Okay.
Wes
I-
Daria kills your
I
internet.
just
Tell
got-
me now.
I just got back in, so what was the last thing that happened that was hearable?
Where's Daria?
Oh, where's
Uh,
Daria?
Where's Daria? Nothing else was heard.
Okay. So, to repeat what Yarrow did, his face is kind of like, his eyes are trailing around the room and everything. And after a moment after she finishes talking, he slowly turns his head back, and he locks eyes with her for a second. And he just slowly tilts his head, and in Primordial says, "I'm sorry, are you speaking to me?"
Primordial back. Yes, I'm speaking to you. Where is Daria?
He blinks a bit and then kind of looks around a little bit and looks back to her. And in Primordial again. How long has it been since we've been in here?
3 days. Now I'm going to ask again. Where is Daria?
He kind of tilts his head again. If I've been here for 3 days, then I don't know.
But you know who had her last. Why is it your group seems to think that lying to me is the best thing to do? Where is Daria? Who had her last?
He blinks and kind of looks at her. Have you not talked to your boss since you kidnapped us?
You are very lucky. I know someone is looking for you.
He
Didn't
kind
tell
of
your
slowly...
little one-eyed friend this, but we sent a little letter to the school explaining how you're going to be off, going to see a few things. Went to Dawnford, picked up a little friend of yours. Your children will be left in the care of child services. For now, she turns around, go get the Failings. The Feldar are hungry. Turns to you. This can all change if you just tell me where Daria was. All right?
He slowly tilts his head again. I do not mean to insult your intelligence, my lady, but if she wasn't with any of us, then there's only one option. And if it's been 3 days and you weren't able to figure it out by then she's probably without of reach.
I'm sure that might be, but there's a chance she's not. So I want to know who has her. By the way, I won't kill the Phalanx as she starts to walk off. Who'd have thought you managed to find a way for her to get pregnant? And leaves.
Vulture, when the fuck did you have time?
Hey, remember in Cavister? Where they kind of just ran off into the woods for a bit?
Really, buddy?
Damn.
Man couldn't control himself for 5 fucking minutes. God damn.
We see a bunch of baby dragons being eaten and killed, and he's like, anyway, I'm gonna go fuck my wife.
I mean, to be fair, that he comes by it honestly, stares at Mabel.
God.
I'm judging him.
Okay.
I'm judging him so hard.
Yarrow, you are left with that piece of little news. The scientists seem to be walking off and seeming to go grab Rosa. Ivy. For everyone's knowledge, you're just going to go a little bit up, and I'm going to get the area revealed. Ivy, you wake up to the smell of shit and urine and feces and just every, bile and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically with what appears to be a young 20-year-old girl looking down at you. Tabaxi with black fur, and a cheetah maybe about 16.
Yeah, she sort of blinks and looks up at them.
They look anxious. Specifically, Ivy, it almost appears like they've been snipped bald in patches, like their fur and their hair have been cut. Eventually,
yeah, she makes a
there's...
note of that.
Oh, sorry?
I'm just saying she makes a note of that.
One of the girls looks to you. The 20-year-old. You... Oh, okay.
She nods.
You're one of the lucky ones, then. The door
She nods.
knocks. You know, the door knocks. All the girls run to the far side. A slot opens up on the door. Hello.
Ivy just stares at her, doesn't say anything.
So, you're a unique one. I don't have anything on you. Not
Ivy kind of does a
person.
double eyebrow raise. She still doesn't talk.
Not a person knows you. But you have lovely fur. So, since no one's here to claim you, we'll be using you for that. But, there is a way for you to get out. Come now. I don't think you really care about these people here, the ones you came with. probably don't even like the fact that you're with them now, do you? All I ask is you tell me one truthful piece of information, one tiny bit, and I'll release you and let you go. Free of charge. Not a single thing.
Every kind of like nods, okay. Like, what do you want?
Who took Daria when you all split up?
Oh, that's simple.
Finally, one of you is cooperative. Who was it?
Okay. So we expected some trouble coming in here. So we went to this small little place, and it's a small tavern, sort of as you come into the town, and you go and ask for a man named Jim, and then you ask him for something called Viagra to go fuck yourself.
Yeah, she walks in, unlocks the door, and with a flay, she's going to hit you twice.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't do much, just a d8 plus, I forgot to add the +2, so +2. So 9 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, she hits you. She looks down to you. Why are you all so difficult? I can guess the little bleeding heart Sebastian took her. I just want to know who gave her to him. And none of you are smart enough. Just tell me the answer. Enjoy your life in here, by the way.
Well, I have an answer to that question.
She closes the door and locks the slide. Have fun.
Well, I guess she doesn't want to know that bad.
Yeah, I guess she doesn't actually want to know the answer to the
She wants
question she
to know
keeps
who
asking
to-
everyone.
She
But
wants
she
to
now
know.
knows where to get good Viagra.
Yeah,
Huh?
Yeah, she does.
I have a hunch she wants to know who to impersonate.
Yeah.
Maybe. Mabel.
This was a bad decision on her
She
part.
really
with Mabel
shouldn't.
Specifically.
Oh my god.
She
Oh
really
my god,
shouldn't
Mabel's
go to
gonna
Mabel.
Mabel's gonna break. He's not used to manipulative, controlling, abusive people in his life.
Lamau.
Seriously.
Oh wait,
But other than that, this was a really bad decision on her part, considering who Mabel's the property of.
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, for everybody here, about 15 squares up and 8 squares to the left from where Ivy is. Mabel, you wake up.
I can't
In a
find
room.
it because we can't see squares.
It's
No,
right
that's
up
very
next
fair.
to mine.
Yeah, it's right beside Shadow. Very
Okay,
close
there we go.
beside it.
I got kicked out of the roll 20. I'm trying to get back in.
It's okay. Mabel, you wake up in a room with a bunch of crying, and when you lift up your head, first off, your cane's not there, your braces aren't on, and you're in hospital garments.
Yeah, they're just like, what the fuck?
You don't see Vulture anywhere.
Yeah, they're just kind of growling.
But the thing you see around you is kids. A lot of kids. Loxodon kids, Minotaur kids, Raccoon folk, Shifter, all of them female. All of them between the ages of 5 to 12.
Yeah, they're just like,
The latch opens up. Many of them scarred up. The kids almost instinctively go at the front of the beds. There aren't enough for all of them, so they go at the front of the beds. They stand there with their heads down. Magnolia's here, Mabel. with 2 other people.
They just look at her and, like, kind of glare a little bit and just go, "This was a bad decision even for you."
She doesn't say anything. She walks over to the Minotaur boy. She grabs him by the muzzle.
You're just watching.
She puts him in between there as 2 guards hold him, and she pulls out the flail. She turns to you. Where's Daria?
Why would I tell you that?
Hits the kid once as he screams. Where?
Yeah, they do flinch a little bit at that, but then just look back at her.
Where is Daria?
I think you're misunderstanding my moral code with this.
She hits the kid again. The kid's not dead, but he does go unconscious, and the guys throw the kid over to one of the beds. She goes over and grabs a changeling girl and brings her up. Where is Daria?
Just ignore her at this point.
2 hits, the kid goes unconscious, throws to the side. She looks to you. I can't hit you. I know I can't. Ever by you leaving school property and sending in a letter that you wish to leave the school and that you wish to finally be free of the shackles from once you had, Clover and your family will be sent back to the Sovereign. And Joyful will be sent to Elrond.
No offense. If the Sovereign believes a letter like that, then he's stupider than I thought he was.
Maybe. But it's convenient. You tell me where Daria is, who you handed her to, and I will gladly tell the letter to be stopped.
No, I don't think I'm gonna do that, actually. Why do
She
you care
walks-
this much?
She walks over, grabs the Minotaur girl, looks over. Take the kid to the client. They nod, drag the kid out. Magnolia closes the door. The other kids are hiding under their beds. The bleeding ones, one of the gnolls comes running up, starts licking him to try and, settle his wounds. As does another gnoll goes to settle the wounds on the changeling girl.
Yeah, they're just, kind of twitching tail, curling up a little bit.
Yeah, the kids are crying, they're shaking. But that's your bit. Mabel! You have had your turn. Octavio?
Oh boy.
For you, right beside Yarrow. Where you see Yarrow's section, to the left of Yarrow, you'll see yours.
Yep. Oh boy. I'm
Now I
by
have an
myself.
idea.
You wake up. Yeah, you wake up in a cage. Behind boxes, you hear a lot of screaming and other noises away from you, however, but due to the boxes you can't see. Magnolia walks in, looks to you. You're the last one, aren't you?
Wow, private quarters? I really appreciate it.
I'm going to ask one last time. And you can make this stop for all your friends. Where is Daria?
Kind of just looks up, very groggy, but just kind of looks at her. If you think any of my party hasn't told you yet, what makes you think I'm going to tell you?
Because there's a trade for you.
Oh shit, she got Pokemon cards.
You tell me where Daria is, and Ollie goes free.
He stops.
She's had a very hard time since you abandoned her. She and her daughter. Wouldn't you like to see them again? Wouldn't you like to know they're safe?
Insight.
Go ahead.
Do, 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 do. $11.
She's legit. You tell me who you handed Daria off to, or whoever it was who did, and I will unlock you, every one of your friends, take you outside, and alert the informant that he can release Ollie and your daughter here.
The informant.
I just need one little name.
So you worked for him? You also know him?
This facility runs in its own way. If Sebastian had it his way, we'd be singing Kumbaya by a fire, but that doesn't work.
That doesn't answer my question. Do you work with him or
I'm
not?
getting to it. We can be hired by anyone outside to find people. A little persistence, a little pushing. Sebastian has no idea this exists, but I do. Most of us do.
And I assume he's your
Either
top
you-
client?
Why, yes. When it comes to you. Who do you think was the person who told him where Ollie was?
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
He's a nice man.
Nice.
Daniel was so nice.
Nice.
Yeah. We kept her in here, by the way, for about a few years. Had to break her in a little bit. She's got a file here, you know. And if you tell me who passed Daria on to Sebastian, as I know that big lug has her, I'll get her out. But you just have to tell me a name. Okay? Can you do that for me? Can you tell me a name? Or do I have to make it so you hear all of your friends screaming and begging for death and you can't do anything?
Lo-fi beats, am I right?
Jesus Christ,
no.
dude.
No, she just looks. Do we have a deal?
You know, you would have said anything else, I would have agreed. If you would have not brought him up, I would have agreed. You think I can trust anyone that works for that man? The one that made my life a living hell for a fucking decade.
You can work with a person without working for him.
Yeah,
Him
but
and his little cronies. I'm going to ask again. Where is Daria? Who had her?
you're fucking delusional.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Ma'am, I've been through hell and back already, way more times than you probably already know. I don't care what the fuck you can, what fucking information you have on Ollie. When I get the fuck out of here, I'm gonna find it on my own. The last thing I want is to be associated with someone who works with that man.
Don't worry. You'll see him though soon enough. Dalmil's coming to pick you up once I send the letter out.
The letter?
Have a good day. She walks out. You still hear people like crying and whining and whimpering, which does not help in your head. But she stops at the door. Actually, she walks over, unlocks your cage, and grabs you by the neck. She calls out, "Clear one of the tables. Let's get him testing our anti-seizure drug." One of the people look up. Anti-seizure? Better yet, let's get him testing our vision. Shall we?
No.
Yeah. She walks you over, and Octavio, to clear the area so you can see quite a bit of it. You get dragged here. A loxagon gets thrown off, if we will. Still holding you. You get pinned down, and a needle forced in a vein. A bag gets shifted to a purple one. Let's see how many seizures you can handle, little one. Walks off. Players!
Oh boy!
Yeah, Rustling,
Fun.
you can hear this. Now, if I was to make this so you guys didn't have anything, that would be pretty sucky of me. But thankfully, y'all don't have nothing.
I have crabs.
You do have something. Okay. So let me explain how this goes. Players, I will be revealing every area to the full extent of where you are, so that should be everyone there. Does everyone see their corner of where they are?
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. Rustling. We're going to go down to you. You can hear Octavio getting grabbed and dragged. You don't hear what's happening to him. You can guess the rest of your friends and family are hurt. You can guess everything else. But when you see the water and the slugs, something in the back of your mind twitches. Something in the back of your mind tells you it's there. Your answer is there, but you don't know what. This is your decision. This is your choice. This is what you will be choosing to do. If you wish to control the slugs, which you realize are somewhat corroding away the stone that they go on. They have a little corrosive effect to them. Please roll a nature. If you wish to control the water, please roll an arcana.
Live slug reaction.
Live slug reaction.
Slug reaction. Slug reaction.
It's up
My
to
God.
you.
A
It will
slug
change.
whisperer.
Indeed. It will change the path that will happen to you. But I need to know, do you control the slugs or do you control the water? If you control the water, roll me an arcana. If you control the slugs, roll me a nature.
I need to check something really quick. Hang on. You made notes for a reason. I'm going over them real quick. Where the fuck is it?
Percy.
Damn dog.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I know you're in my notes. Where are you? Where are you? Okay, so that versus Over. Hmm. How fast? Okay, Jenny, a question. Just
Yeah.
how much versus the slug to water ratio? What has more right now?
There are less slugs than there are water, but the slugs you see a clearer solution in that you can command them for some way you don't know how, command them to go all the way up and go at the hinges and unlock the bars. The water, you don't know how, but you think you can use it somehow to do it. There is more water than slugs, but it's clearer how the slugs can help you. Rustling, make your decision.
I'm gonna roll. Get in the water.
You're choosing what?
Get in the water.
All right, you're choosing the water.
Get in the water.
Please roll me an Arcana.
Okay. The water has never steered her wrong, and she's been more connected to water. Oh fuck me. Really? Really?
That's okay. That's okay.
Oh,
Tides of
First-
chaos.
it's alright.
Do Tides of
Tides of
Chaos?
chaos.
Yeah.
If you hadn't used it last time, you can use it today. I just want to make sure you hadn't used it last time.
Well, you said, by all technicalities, you said it's been 3 days.
That's very fair. Go ahead.
13.
That's enough. Let me change the music, everybody.
Because there's electricity around me.
Let me explain what happens. The water comes from there. You put your hand out, nothing happens. And then in the back of your head, you hear a rustling. I've always been there for you. The water shoots out like a whip, coming along, moving, and starts to go into the lock, and in ways you're not sure how, it opens up. Cage is gone.
Okay.
And what appears before you is a dolphin through the water.
Oh, that brings her back.
Indeed. In some weird way, shape, or form, the dolphin spins around you. It spins and looks to you. You have always been enough for me. Taps your head. Rustling, half your star glows as you have been claimed by Daria.
Come on!
Let's fucking go!
Let me get.
Mother.
Fuck it,
Let me
Tossie.
get. Look! It was up to the decision of who would, like, what you were going to do. If you're going to command the animals, Tossie would have claimed you. If you were going to, like, focus on moving the water, then it would have been Daria.
Need more to water!
Me and Octavio looking at the camera. Man, must be nice to be claimed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Give it time.
Shadow was sitting here. Must
and,
be nice.
and Shadow,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is, guys. It's great.
Fuck off.
Shut
be
the
fair-
fuck
Oh,
up!
fuck you, man.
You hate your dad.
Rustling needed a win because if she got claimed by her dad. If she got claimed by her dad,
Hmm.
she would yeet
Yeah,
herself
fair.
off the cliff.
Probably.
Oh boy.
Okay. Let me just get this. I have been
Didn't-
saving this for some time.
I'm excited.
Rustling! Let me explain what you can do. These spells unlock when you unlock spells of that level. I need to be very clear. You do not have access to all of these spells right now. You only have access to this one spell, as your mother will be doing this right now. Storm of Vengeance is unlocked for your character for this one time.
Oh.
Let me look
Storm
that
of
up.
Vengeance will go throughout the entire area, producing certain things. You can decide who you wish, if you are running concentration, it does or it does not affect. Storm of Vengeance is specifically this one right here that I will post in responses. You may view what that spell does.
I am Poseidon, bitch!
Specifically as
I'm the
well, you
son
gain...
of Poseidon.
Indeed. You gain these specific set of spells. On Daria's side, I will go over all of it, but you gain these specific spells that you can use once per day without any need of a spell slot lost, but it is only once per day, and you have to be able to know that level spell. Excuse me. Sleet Storm, Ice Storm, Storm Sphere, Galzio's Storm of Radiance, Firestorm, Storm of Vengeance, Lightning Bolt.
Okay, it's time to get my buddies out of this.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
not it.
Wait, there's more?
There is more. Daria is a stronger one. I'm just writing this down so you have, because I forgot to write it down.
Let's fucking go! I mean, it was that woman's fault for bringing my daughter and children into this.
And I need to
Oh.
make this very clear. There is no additional damage to these spells. There is no additional effects. You just get access to these spells. You can cast it once per day, and you have to have that level spell already. Savvy?
Yes.
So this scales with level.
It scales with level. Yes.
Wow.
So-
All of yours scales with level, technically.
So which one is level for level 3?
Sleet Storm.
Okay, let me look that up.
And
I don't think we have level 3 spells right
Yeah,
now, though.
we're only level 2.
You shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Let me
Lightning Bolt. Sleet Storm and Lightning Bolt should be level 3 when you have it. But I don't think you've got it now.
Oh, I meant like level
Now
3,
this
like
is the
level
part.
level.
This is the part that's specifically what you can control. For 3 charges a day, you can decide what weather happens during the morning, afternoon, and evening. When the sun is up, technically, you can control the weather. You also have the ability to touch a drop of water and be able to command that water within a 5-foot radius of you. You can either command it to act as a water whip, or you can call a water weird to your service.
A water weird? What's a water weird?
You may look it up. Could players please put, while I'm writing this down real quick, put down what a water weird is in general, please.
Oh!
Actually, point of order question really quick, hon.
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been out for multiple days, can those of us with prepared spells change our spell list?
Of course you can.
I got a buddy!
You do.
You ready to come up with some really fucked up builds, babe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said that, and I was like, alright, I'm fucking getting rid of ceremony.
I just choked on a Skittle.
Maybe don't do that.
Maybe don't
Jesus.
do
I
that.
wasn't trying to choke on.
Babe, no.
I wasn't trying to choke on a Skittle.
Maybe learn how to eat.
The game was killing me.
And the last one, which is very important, you can change it into a water elemental or a simulacrum.
Ooh.
A simulacrum in this moment would be very convenient, wouldn't it?
Indeed. However, the changing the 5 foot of water does have one consequence. For the 5 feet of water to be changed, one, you may take 5 of your health points off, and you can only use this 3 times a day. Savvy?
Yeah.
I will be writing a more formal one, but this is the general things you can do now. Everything else would be outside base, like the changing the weather of your choice. But the spells and the access to these water parts, that is what you get. This ability is called the Daughter of Daria.
Mom! Mother!
Or specifically, Daughter of the Sea.
Beware of me, bitch.
So, let me explain. Let me explain what Storm of Vengeance does. So, Storm of Vengeance is able to send this storm 5,000 feet.
That's enough to cause a commotion and draw attention to the place, wouldn't it?
That's enough to fill the whole area with it. So, Storm of Vengeance is activated. Rustling, what you can do is you can either keep moving, or what you can do is you can sit still and send the storm elsewhere. You can still walk while you send it, but you can't do other spells while Storms of Vengeance is going on. Are we clear?
Yes. Okay. So... I don't want to do acidic rain because that could hurt that could hurt innocent people.
You aren't determining this. It's determined. The storm's unleashed. You don't control what happens, just that is what happens.
Okay.
So, Rustling, do you want to run? Do you want to do something else? What are you aiming to do?
So I have a buddy here with me right now.
You do have a buddy.
Me and Buddy are going to work together to try and get moving and waiting for an opportunity to go get... We're going to try to get Octavio first.
Yep. Also, one other thing I forgot to mention. While in water, which you currently are right now, your speed is increased by 10. And when you're fully submerged in water, you don't have difficult terrain and your speed is doubled. Savvy? So basically, you can pour water on yourself and give yourself an additional 10 feet.
Wow,
I'll be
bro.
writing that down later.
Where did I go? Where did the map go? Oh no. Map? Oh, there I am. I got zoomed.
There you go. All right, so where do you want to go?
Okay, so we're going to the door first.
So, what's your speed currently?
My speed currently, is 40 feet.
So you can go 80 on your turn. If you want to dash, which I assume you are.
Yeah, so I get here.
You go there.
I'm getting my friends out of here. I think that was 80.
It is. Now round 1, the Storm of Vengeance sends out in a radius of 360 feet, flashes of lightning and everything else. Do you want to send that storm out? That's the question. You can tell it not to shoot people. Normally you don't get this control with Storm of Vengeance, but I can say it won't hit, like, innocent people or, like, your friends. It can just aim at the guards.
Yeah, in her mind, she is just going to aim for hostiles.
And in your mind, you hear, "Of course, daughter."
Thank you.
The dolphin's eyes shine bright, and you see that the storm above you shoots out. There is screaming, which Octavio, Yarrow, Shadow, Mabel, Ivy, you're hearing screaming. But it's not from the patients. It sounds like it's coming from healthy individuals, individuals who can defend themselves, if we will.
Oh no. How horrible.
9! That is a failure.
Oh,
That means all of them in that time take 2d8, 2d6 thunder damage and are deafened for 5 minutes.
Are we, those of us in rooms with them, are we seeing this?
Yes, you are.
huh.
Mother-daughter bonding time, kicking ass.
As one should.
Specifically, Totsky-affiliated ass.
Oh no, the router broke again.
Oh god.
It's just been bad router days for a lot of people.
It's also raining over here, so.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna beat the fuck out of our router.
storms are
Also-
affecting the northeast right now, so
Oh, I'm sorry. That's just me and Daria. Our bad. We went a bit too overzealous.
oh my god.
Shit. That Skittle really took me out, man.
It
Killed
happened.
by a Skittle.
Drink water.
Killed by a Skittle.
Drink a water.
No, water's. Oh, you don't need to tell me to drink fucking water.
All right, we're back.
Welcome back.
Hola.
Sorry about
¿Qué
that.
pasó?
Rogers is annoying. Let's say that.
Oh, from the 5 day, or if like the day I had it, I was like, the fuck is going on?
Yep, it happens. All right, so no. All I was going to say is that, Shao, what was the last thing you heard?
Wait, there was something directed towards me. I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
heard,
that's
like,
what it tells me.
we didn't hear what the guards saw.
So again, it's the whole thing that Shadow, you see that they're trying to take Obsidian away to put him down. That's when you specifically see that the storm comes through, shoots down at them. They can't hear anything because they're deafened for 5 minutes. And they take quite a bit as Obsidian, now freed from his shackles, comes over and starts to eat them alive. Because remember, nightmares
Good.
eat meat.
Good.
Fucking baller.
That's my horse.
As he should be allowed.
As he should be allowed. These people abused him. It's fine.
Let the abused animal eat the abuser.
So what ends up happening is that he kills these two. And then very much coming right up to you, like, he understands that the thing in you is causing issues. So he does, like, he doesn't know how to get it out, but he is, like, trying to see if you can, because your mouth is still open. He's trying to move his neck down so you can get the cold stones off him.
Mm-hmm. She's trying her best to reach up to, like, use her mouth to take them off.
Roll me an acrobatics.
I can do my best. I'm a cat. I'm part cat, at least. Oh, why did Dice Roller go away? How rude of it. There we go. 19.
That's enough. You manage to grab it and pull and yank. The stones come off his neck. Didn't look like they put it on his legs or his back, but he shakes it off. You can see him trembling as he shoves his head straight into yours, nuzzling you. Horses can't cry. None of them, like no animal can, but they do put their head right down to your, like he does put his head right down to yours, and he is whinnying happily.
Yeah, she's purring very loudly and nuzzling back into him and just goes, "Hi, boy. It's been a long time, hasn't it?"
Yeah, he stomps his hooves happily. After about a few moments, his fire comes back as he whinnies up, and he looks like he's ready for fire. When it is your turn, which is now, what do you want him to do?
Is it possible that he can use his teeth to remove the thing that's injecting into her?
What he can do is get your hands untied, and then you can get it. You don't want him to try to take the thing off. You might stab it deeper into yourself.
That is true. She's like, are her hands tied up in front of her or behind her?
Behind her.
All right. She's going to twist her torso in a way so her back is facing him. Just go right through the rope.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah. And once her hands are free, she'll rub her wrist very quickly and then reach for the thing that's jabbing into her and yank it out of her and quickly apply pressure.
You do. His fire coming back, he does puff a little bit. And it does heal over, which again, he like nuzzles into you and he like starts shoving his nose down and starts snuggling up into you.
Yeah, she's nuzzling him back as she's surveying how badly they fucked this man up. Like, not man, her boy up. Her lovely horse. She loves her horse.
Oh, pretty bad. Again, this was a war horse. He had muscle on him. He had no scars, no injuries. Not that he can't, but his legs were powerful. His hooves are cracked. They're overgrown. His weight is down. He's thin. Very clearly they took a fang or two from him. Fun thing with nightmares, they can grow their fangs back, but they need nutrition, so that's not happening. He'll need some help with it, or he can get some nice little metal teeth. His fire's down, which means probably his heart's down a bit, so he's going to need some help with that. Overall, he'll be okay, but he needs help.
I don't think I have anything on me since my stuff isn't here, but is he able to carry me? Because I imagine my legs are still incapacitated.
He is. And sure enough, as he's always practiced, he lowers himself on all fours so you can get on his back.
Yeah, she'll more or less try to get onto him, but she's laying her chest on him and she's trying to swing her legs over.
Yeah, he helps you. He like nudges his head up, pushes your legs up, helps you get up, and he whinnies happily.
Yeah, she nuzzles him and she's petting him and like more or less intertwining her fingers into his mane and giving him nice scritches on his neck. He just goes, "Good boy, good boy."
All right, let me get you the stat sheet of this, because this was the first one I had. The other ones I still need to do. This is Obsidian, the Royal Nightmare.
Yes, I got my horse back.
You do. Please give yourself, so long as you're riding him, fire resistance.
Fuck yeah!
That's one of the best things about having a nightmare mount.
Yes. As she's petting him, she'll click her teeth to say, like, to signal to stand up.
Yep, he does.
And she'll pet and just go, "Let's find where those bastards are, shall we?"
Yeah. Just as you're about to go, you hear from in the other room, meow! Like a very, very, you know that whiny, pitiful meow, like meow! Like just this very pitiful meow. That's Vulture.
Leave him alone. He's a gutter cat.
She'll whip her head over. Where the fuck is Vulture? Where's Vulture? Where's Vulture?
He's a gutter cat. I got him out of a gutter. Leave him alone.
No, where's
I thought
Vulture?
you meant Shadow, leave him alone. I was like, what?
No, you.
Shadow is a gutter cat, though. Let's be honest.
Yes.
He's this way.
Hold on, I'm not looking at the map. I'm looking at the stat sheet. Where is it? All right. She sees that. After we get that cat.
Yeah, the nightmare, Obsidian hears that, he opens his mouth like, food? Cat?
No, I will let you eat it something else. I'll let you eat these bastards. How about that?
Seemed happy. I'm going to say he dashes, so you can see here. In here, while those were bigger beasts that were getting taken care of, these are smaller beasts. Animals like rabbits and squirrels, birds, cats and dogs pacing back and forth. You actually see one guy going to open up a dog's head when he turns around to see you in Obsidian. You may move Obsidian right here. Hold on.
Put myself on Obsidian.
Right here.
Oh, I'm under Obsidian. Oh no.
Hold on. I'll move Obsidian over here for you and move you in front. Just to make it easier. Deal?
Dankeschön.
Let me just... Okay. Controlled by Shadow. C. And here. C and C. Save changes. And... bring to the front. Okay, you're good.
Yeah, so she's staring down at this man. She's on top of this warhorse, this big near draft horse Clydesdale of a nightmare. And she just gives this wide grin, this dark smile at this man, and just goes, Obsidian dinner.
All right. We're going to get to your next turn afterwards, but you do indeed see that this guy was maybe coming to open up their heads, maybe grab them, but Vulture's there and Rosa's there. Yarrow.
Oh boy.
So, in your case, Yarrow, again, the lightning comes in, hits all of them, they're deafened, they're stumbling around, the other creatures are roaring unhappy, the Feldar are unhappy, they're trying to get at you, they're ravenous.
So it's just the thunder so far, right?
It's the lightning and the thunder. The lightning hit them and caused damage. The thunder caused them to be deafened.
I'm guessing no, because I don't see anything in my cell. Is there water with me, like, to make sure I don't, like, die of thirst?
Nope.
He's gonna look over to the Feldar, and he's gonna tilt his head. And in Primordial, so again, the researchers maybe don't understand him. Do you understand me?
Let me get them up. The Feldar are looking at you because they are desperately trying to eat you. What language are you speaking to them?
Primordial, but if they're affected by Zarola's domain, then they can understand me regardless of what language I speak.
Okay. So, the thing is, they're not Zarola's domain. They're Celestials. They're not beasts. But it does seem like they could understand Common.
He's gonna see that, and he's gonna turn over and point toward the other scientists, because he can see that they're, like, gripping their ears and they can't hear, right?
Yeah.
They're the ones that imprisoned you. Besides, they have more meat on their bones than I do.
Okay. Let's see if drugged up Feldar can understand what you're talking about. They use their intelligence. Okay, that's a flat. I almost want to give him disadvantage, but you know what? That was a good speech, and that's a nat 20. I'm gonna let it slide. Okay. Because your mother is Zarola, and she loves to tell me F you, the Feldar seem to perk at that. And not. They're still raged, but they're trying to get at the fence, but again, it shocks them back. Yarrow, these bars don't allow people to go through. However, there is one creature, like what you could do is try to either get one of the creatures out of their pen, or you could try to wait, maybe destroy the crystals on the side that you think are activating these walls. Maybe something else, up to you.
They're specifically electrical barriers?
These are wall of force barriers.
Wall of force. Okay, so it's just a solid object. Okay.
Yeah. So there's crystals that are keeping those spells up, spell gems. So maybe if you destroy the spell gem, you can destroy the wall.
I think that'll probably be it. I think the best wall would be to just destroy the one that's blocking both of us. Do I have a clear shot at one of them from where I am?
I say you will. You're gonna have to charge attack it.
Yeah, well, I don't really got much else to do right now, so...
Go ahead!
Unless I want to attempt to waste a spell slot and waste a little time trying to prep it.
I will say, Yara, one thing you do notice is there is a new gem on your collar. It took you a bit because the drugs and all that did make it fuzzy. You do see that there is a collar on you. Let us see what spells they think you can cast. 1! So if you can cast 2 or higher, you can cast a spell.
The problem is that the most useful second level spell I have for right now requires a material component that I need my stuff back for.
Fair enough. Alright, so please do a charge to the stone.
It's going to be a 14. Is that right here?
Yeah, that's right there. So, Yarrow, you try to charge the stone. You don't hit it just yet. It looks like it just needs a little bit more. But you do have the idea. The Feldar are following you. I'm going to say they do 1 to theirs. They're going to do a bite. And 2 of them can reach it. 1 of them can't. Yeah, they really hate those stones. So... 1 of them charges and bites the stone and rips it out. The other does the same thing. And to put it simply, Yarrow, let me show you what happens. Because the scientists are seeing this now. They are seeing that the stones are gone. Do you want to release the Feldar?
He's going to point towards the closest scientist. There's your meal.
Yeah, I don't need to describe this. Also, dang, Yarrow, that's dark!
Ah,
Good for you. I'm proud of you.
I literally just did the same thing with Obsidian.
The
Like,
difference
feed.
between you...
The difference is that you're a murderer.
You know what?
difference
Not
is
wrong.
the difference is you're not a milk webkins of, like, pitifulness.
God, I forgot that's a fucking thing we've said now, that Yarrow's a milk webkins. I hate that.
Indeed.
Mabel
Yarrow,
is my milk webkins, we know this.
indeed. Yarrow, you see for sure, like, all of this happens. This is all here. Ivy, you see that the thunder, like, you're again thinking, like, God dang, you know, I'm injured. What am I going to do? You see that outside there's thunder and lightning that shoots out, lights up the area. I will reveal the area closer to you. One of them, I'm going to say, stumbles here because he just got his eardrums burst.
Oh, cool. That's fine.
What do you want to do?
She is going to...
Oh, also, just because I realized for you, because you can cast spells, they put level 3 on you. Looks like they thought you were more dangerous.
Okay, can I summon the blade?
You can summon the blade. You very much can summon the blade. You just can't cast a spell.
So, this person in front of me, are they, like, still covering their ears? Are they still distracted by being,
Yeah,
like...
they can't see you, so you do get sneak attack.
But I do have a closed door in the way.
what I will say is they're right pushed up against it. You can still move the slot in between to like stick your hand out.
Okay, that's fine. The map wasn't making the map basically has like a 5-foot gap between us, so I wasn't quite sure.
Oh no, I know, that's my fault.
Okay, she's. Yeah, we're gonna go for a stab here.
All right, go ahead. I'm also just gonna put an X to see how many of these you all have killed.
24.
That's a hit. Jesus, that's a hit.
Cool. So this is the base damage. And then the sneak attack. 13.
13? Yeah, that does quite a bit. He is, like, scrambling, trying to close up some of the wound. That is your turn, unless you can do something else.
I mean, can I attempt to pick the lock with my claws?
You can attempt to pick the lock with your claws. Good idea.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
Sleight of hand.
11.
Not this round. Actually, you know what? Frick it, I'll give you advantage because the guard isn't there. It's not like you're trying to carefully... And you're a goddamn rogue. Of course you're gonna have advantage on this thing.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah, door opens up. I'll give you advantage. You're a warlock and I took your magic away. I'm gonna give you advantage.
She's just gonna like thrust the blade forward, stab this dude, pull the blade back, and then just sort of casually like, oh fuck, now we fucking go. Just opens the door like it's the most casual shit in the world, and like takes a step forward towards this person. And goes, "Oh, what's wrong? Did the pretty girl hurt you?" And that's it.
All right. My last question is, do you want to throw him in with the other patients in your room? If you leave him out here, he can be affected by the storm.
No. His soul is forfeit.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. Mabel!
Oh boy.
You have a bunch of screaming kids who are all scared because thunder and lightning. 2 are very injured. And outside, where you heard the girl getting dragged off, and one of them is going, yeah, the guy's gonna like... Suddenly there is a clap of thunder, a lightning bolt, as you hear these guys screaming. The little girl is outside. Let me reveal more of the area. She's outside. You can hear her, like, slam against the door trying to get back in.
Am I tied to anything?
You're not. Looks like Magnolia didn't think you were that dangerous. You have... Let me roll to see. You
First
have...
mistake right there.
She did put a level 4 collar on you, though. You can get the other kids to get that collar off.
Oh, don't worry.
Well, this disabled man obviously doesn't have any strength.
So I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go try to get the kid. But while I'm doing that in my head, I'm gonna do something a little bit... Probably a lot stupid.
Okay.
So, like, I don't doubt that they have, like, some sort of celestial blocker here, so that I probably can't contact, like, Valdis or whatever.
Indeed.
Okay, here's the thing, though. I know who they can't block out.
Yep.
Can I contact my actual dad? Can I try to pray to my actual dad?
You can try to do that.
Oh.
First I'll say let's deal with the kid.
Oh yeah, I'm getting the kid first, but they can't block out Ulysses.
Indeed.
That would be a bad idea.
Indeed. So you see on the other side of the door, you hear the girl, like, very scared. She's slamming it. You do see through the little peephole she's there. The guards are scrambling. You can't go through, because I did forget to mention, there is a door right here.
A door.
However, you can try to get the kid to get the keys from the guard so you can unlock the door.
Yeah, looks at that. Just kind of like through the door, just goes, okay, so you're gonna grab the key off of one of the guards, okay? That'll open the door.
Yeah, she looks over to them, looks at you. No, they hurt. No.
They're not gonna hurt you. Do they look like disarmed, essentially, because there's electricity and shit?
No, they're not disarmed, but they are distracted. Like, their eardrums just went boom. They can't hear anything.
They're not... I don't think they can pay attention to you right now.
Yeah, she looks very scared. She shakily gets the keys, and then does manage to jump up and hand the keys to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking open that shit. Of course, this is the moment my Wendy's decides to be delivered.
Wendy's.
Oh, don't worry. This will make sense. So you manage to get out. The young girl...
Oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna grab it. I'm gonna wait till the end of this. But,
Fair enough. The young girl does run back in because, Mabel, these kids have been beaten in that if they stay in this room, they're fine. So, even though the door is wide open for them, they're still there and they're still scared.
yeah, they're just anxious.
However, the door is clear for you, and you can contact your dad.
I'm gonna contact my dad, I guess.
Alright, roll a religion! At flat, like at an advantage, because you carried his kid!
I was gonna say, I've talked to him multiple times.
I fucking hate that description.
What else? He's Zeus! What else am I supposed to say?
I mean, you're not wrong. I hate it, but you're not wrong.
22.
Yeah, that's enough. You hear in your head, I'm a Bellis. I don't usually hear you here.
Yeah, they don't correct him. They're just like... They're like, now you don't get to call me Mabel. They twitch an ear a little bit and just go like, I wanted to ask for help, if that's okay.
Why should I give you that? You actively don't want me spending time with you.
I don't... I... Swallowing their pride, they just go, and I'm sorry for that. Just kind of looking around a little bit.
Alright. I'm listening.
Look, we're in a lot of trouble, and I'd like help. And again, swallowing their pride a little bit, and they are a little bit of a manipulative bitch. They twitch in here a little bit and go, and Valdis can't help me right now.
And why would you want my help?
You're my father, aren't you?
You are correct. Do you wish to be claimed by me?
Oh no! No, not particularly. Good lord. No, not really.
So you tell him no?
No, I'm trying. Okay, here's my problem. I'm debating. Because the answer is no, but like, realistically, are we in a bad enough situation that this is a worthy sacrifice?
I mean, you are seeing another god currently kicking the shit out of the guards, so take that as you will.
Yeah.
You could try Lorelei. It's not that you can't pray to them. It's just you're going to have to roll a really high number for Lorelei.
Mom. No, Mabel just twitches in the air. Not really, if I'm honest. But...
Then I suppose you can get out of this situation yourself. Son.
At least he's not transphobic. He's not.
However, you do hear in his head, but I doubt you'll be able to. I'll be easily able to be prayed to. Just pray when you realize I can help you. Connection cuts.
Fine, I'm gonna contact my mom.
Well, if nothing else, you've permanently lowered his DC for contact.
Yay!
Alright. It's a flat. You're not gonna get advantage because the blocker's up.
Smile. It's a 10 now.
No. I'll give you one more try. In lieu of spells, I'll give you one more try.
17, that's much better.
That's enough. That is right on the money. You suddenly hear in your head, Mabel, what's wrong?
A lot's wrong.
What's wrong?
Do you remember Ocean's Point?
I can't claim you, but stay very still. You're not going to like what I'm going to have you do.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
Mabel! You are not going to like this. Mabel!
It's fine. It's fine. I'm so normal.
Block. I am going to send you a stat block. I need you to look up this creature.
Creature.
This is what you change into.
Oh no.
Oh, okay,
no.
understandable.
Oh no. Aspect of Bahamut.
Do you wish to change into this?
Sure.
All right. Mabel, you use the remainder of your turn. I will get a new image for you to change into a were-raven.
Bored.
Why this is important?
Hey, yo, welcome to the club.
That's my thing.
It's only temporarily. Why this is important, Mabel,
Steals
is
Octavia's
specifically because of that smaller bird form you can change into.
Welcome to our club. Welcome to our club. Welcome, Mabel. Welcome, Mabel.
Welcome,
Mabel.
Mabel.
I'm here for like 2 minutes.
And Mabel, here you go.
Word.
I'm going to put
I didn't want to
you-
join your club. My mom made me.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. It was either this or be claimed by Ulysses. You guys should be thanking me.
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah. Add to turn order.
Mabel, you made the
Welcome
right
to our
choice. I
club.
never thought I would say that in my life.
We're very proud of you.
All right, Mabel, you get one attack on your attackers, and then you are we're gonna skip over to Octavio before we're probably gonna call break.
Just bonk. I guess I will beak attack twice.
Very good, very good. Go ahead, go up to the first person you'd like. I also realize I need to take off this -7 for them. That is most certainly enough.
Burp, burp, burp. 11.
11. All right. So, 11. This is how that goes down. He's pretty low as he gets pecked in the throat.
Bonk.
Oh boy.
The kids are looking very confused at that, but again, they don't move because they frickin' were here. And they're a little scared, but they're getting there. Octavio, you start to get some of the drug shot into you when again, this giant bit of magic goes around and blah blah blah, and you get hit by you see people get hit by it. You're not tied down, they just assume the drug will get in you. First, you want to take that off.
Yes.
Alright. You have a magic blocker on that's level 1.
Okay.
So you have to cast 2 or higher to make it work.
So nothing below level 1 so I can't do level 1 or cantrips.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until you get the collar off.
And no material components because no instrument.
Yeah.
Unless you can physically find the object in the room.
How strapped down is everyone else in this room?
Not at all. In fact, just to point to someone over here, right up here is Gale.
Shit, Gale. He realizes that and just starts running up to them while the guards are incapacitated.
Indeed. Octavio, yeah. You may move up to your movement speed. You can move up to her.
All the way up to her?
So she's 80 feet. So you just take a look at how much speed you can move. That's how much you can go.
I got 60, so that'll probably be like right here.
Very good. You run up there. All of them, as you pass, just to explain, have different fluids in them. Some of them are dead. Like, some of them you realize are dead. Some of them are very sick. Gale, you can see, looks like she's not well. Looks like she got jabbed with something. Rustling. We are going to go to what the second thing of Storm of Vengeance causes. And then we're going to go for break, alright? You do hear, however, someone say Gale, meaning your sister's in the other room.
Yeah, her head's whipping in that direction.
All right.
Yeah, now she really wants to get the fuck out of here.
Indeed. Now, here's the funny thing. I have no idea. I believe Storm of Vengeance produces each of these every single time. So, my question to you is... Oh, yeah?
It does compound if that's what you're trying to figure out.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like, level 1, it's just these blasts. Level 2, it's the blast and acid, from what I've gathered.
Yep.
So, Rustling. To keep this spell going, with the help from Daria, which, by the way, she does swim up, hit the stone on your collar, fizzles out. You do not have an anti-magic collar on. But to keep the spell going with concentration, you can't be hit, and you can't cast another spell. So I assume you're just running.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me see what all of the lovely, lovely scientists get. So that is... has to be a con save. So all the scientists get a con save. I believe... I try to remember if it's disadvantage if they have... like, if they're deafened. Hold on. I have not done deafened in so long.
Deafened means that they cannot be affected by anything that requires, or they have a chance to fail verbal components, and they can't be affected by anything that requires them to hear.
Fair enough. So yeah, unfortunately,
when they allow Tides of Chaos again.
You can cast Tides of Chaos. Well, you know what? Forget. I'll give it to you. I'll let you have this one.
Oh, that means Surge.
Oh yeah, Surge.
It does mean Surge.
When you dictate.
Yep.
If she gives you back Tides of Chaos, that means an immediate Surge.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. It's worth it.
All right, let's try.
We could.
Wow, that's a failure
Who
for
knows?
sure.
Who
Okay, we
knows? You
won't.
could cause an earthquake and take this entire place to the ground. Nothing of value would be lost.
All right, roll a d10,000, please.
Okay, ball.
Is it R slash?
Yep, r/roll.
R
Or
slash
/R.
slash
Or-
R roll D 10,000? Is there a space between D?
Nope, no space.
Or is it 1D?
It's 1d 10,000.
Okay. It has been a hot minute.
3879. All right. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh no.
So you are currently casting a spell, correct, Rustling?
Yeah?
I need you to roll a D100 for the carousing table.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As long as you are casting a spell, you're drunk.
That is unfortunate.
Yeesh.
I mean, Daria can fix it probably.
79? Okay. So, I don't want to make it so that you passed out and you can't remember anything. I'm going to make this very clear. Rustling, you can't keep secrets right now. Anything that's on your mind, you just let freely flow to whoever you're talking to. And you specifically either want to run naked or you specifically want to paint everything with whatever you can find.
Paint down red. Got it.
Got it. All right. So that's a failure for them, which means
Please tell me Daria can fix it.
maybe she's not doing it right now.
Well, I hope Maple had restoration prepared today, because I don't anymore. I don't think. No.
Can Mabel do that for their Raven?
So
That's
this
the question.
one is just
That
is
is
just
the
an
question.
effect that happens. This damage number 2 is just they can't avoid it. It just happens, which is acid rain starts falling from the sky. And again, anyone who's an ally, the people who are victims here, somehow it parts away for all of you. Oh shoot.
Oh.
Oh?
Ah.
What?
Okay. Rustling, because I realized
Did I-
this happened here. How do you want to end this for everyone in the building except Magnolia?
Let's fucking go.
Oh!
I want
They had they had not that much health. They didn't have much health. They
Ivy's
literally
pissed.
they prey on women and children. They don't have much health or strength.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I just stared at. Look, she's worried about everyone who is captured. So
No, it's alright. I'm just keeping track of every single time one of you's kill steals from me. And I'm
You've
just
had plenty of
making a
fucking-
list.
You've had plenty of fucking kills this campaign so far.
I have had
We
like
need to-
3.
I am also.
We need to give
revealing
your
the
we
entire
need to
map.
we need to have your patron give the ability to let you absorb souls before Zagreus gets them.
That.
So that way you can collect them even if you're not directly responsible for killing
I
them.
wouldn't mind that ability.
Oh.
Fair enough. So, let me explain what happens
Well,
here.
I want their deaths to be as agonizing as they have made every victim in here, even the women who we couldn't have saved.
Okay. Let me explain what's going on. All of you see that for those of you who bite, attack, those who obviously your mount or your allies killed, you see that. But for everyone else, a dome appears above the victims. It appears and makes it so that there's none of the acid rain that follows. But because of what happens, you see that the acid rain melts them alive, gets in their wounds. They become puddles of meat on the ground. Rustling, as you run and you go, I'm going to move, I will say this. I'm going to, again, move you all up to an upper map soon. But what all of you see is that the staff mates here, because of this storm, just a huge thunder of acid coming down. But what makes it different is specifically that the lightning also shoots down. And they just go down. They're gone. Rustling. I am going to say, just to remove some things on here, because my god, I was not I did not expect that to happen. I did not expect that, but you know what? These people deserved it. God dang.
You know what's
Nice
really
people.
funny?
Oh?
I think I have the highest skill count now.
Well, that. Rustling's not the only person that gets access to the spell.
Nope. And I fear when you all get it.
Lamau.
This is on the druid spell list specifically.
Technically, and
team.
technically with Bard Secrets, I think Octavio can get it too. So
We all can tag team.
What I will say is none of you see Magnolia, but you can guess from what you're hearing and seeing, either she did make it, or she's not here because none of you see it, but the storm eventually settles, rustling, and bit by bit, you see Daria nods to you, this illusion of her, this dolphin form, before it looks back, almost as if it was looking at something else, looks to you and swims off.
She's pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna need so much therapy after that.
Indeed.
Sorry,
Hey,
I'm
Rustling,
excited.
what are you missing? Wasn't there something? Oh yeah, your teammates.
Oh fuck yeah, I have fuck.
Sorry, I have this just mental image of Magnolia walking out. It's like, they'll break eventually, and then just hears the crack, looks up. Oh, fuck.
That is
And it just
actually what
runs.
that is actually what happened. It's like, yes, they'll break. They always do. Wait, what did I set the magic connection for the Arcana Loth? She's probably just a fighter. Turns around, that's a sorcerer, and just runs.
Oh my god, that's Daria. Oh my fucking god, that's Daria.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's Daria.
Shit,
So, what I will say is, switching you back over, if you all are alright, because I realize we're not having a fight right now, are you okay if we continue a little bit with this interaction then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna move you all up to the upper map of Oceanpoint, just so you're not trying to look around everywhere to try and figure out
Yay.
where to go on this massive map.
God, it's gonna take forever for us to load back.
I know, give it a moment.
Wait, am I also
No.
not drunk anymore? Because
Oh no, you're still drunk.
I'm sad for one reason that we didn't get to do other things on the other map because I really liked that door mechanic and I wanted to play around with it.
Before we like, are we still gonna be in this place? Technically,
You are.
okay.
You are.
Cool.
What I will say is you do actively see and go through and manage to... Rustling, you're drunk, so again, you want to paint everything, and you can't keep secrets.
Oh, she is. God. Well, there's goo on the ground.
Indeed.
Yep, just painting, just putting paw in it and just running hands down the wall, I guess.
You do!
As I'm
You
walking in,
eventually...
just
you
humming
eventually... Yeah, you hear what sounds like, again, like, something following you, like the whip of a tail. But as soon as you see Octavio, she's gone. However, Octavio, you do see Rustling there. And Rustling, you see Gale has been strapped up with something into her arm.
Oh fuck, that's probably not good.
Indeed.
Going over to help, even though I have literal blood on my hands.
You do. Octavio! Whatever happened, but... Yeah, it's Rustling. And her star is now half filled.
Hey, okay.
Hey,
Hey, okay, yeah.
Rustling, are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. You look very small.
Okay.
Rustling points to a star in the sky. That's how high I am.
Yeah.
I take it you got
Jesus.
claimed from the looks of it.
Oh yeah, she's great. Daria is pretty fucking cool, let me tell ya.
Okay, Dahlia, not the other one, thank God.
Oh yeah, no, fuck him. He can go fuck all the way up.
Alright.
Alright, fuck, Gale.
Yeah, Gale is groggy. She kind of... Whatever is in her, it's knocking her out too. So I assume you guys take it out of her.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry, you were trying to say something?
Pardon?
Ben, I realized I cut Ben off, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
No, it's okay. So you guys help out. Shadow, we're gonna cut over to you for a
Yeah.
second. Sure enough, that happens. They get eaten. Do you unlock
Good.
all the animals?
Oh hell yeah! As they're walking past each cage, Shadow's just reaching over and unlocking everything because again, still can't move legs.
Indeed, you are. The animals that are on the tables, 2 dogs and 2 cats. One of the dogs, one of the cats is dead. It looks like it just died. But the others get out. As you release them, the small animals get a chance to run up. They know where to go. They go up. They follow the fresh air. The big animals also look to you like pawing. I assume you let them out.
Oh hell yeah, she does. And when she sees a bear, because she remembers that there's a bear here, she reaches out and gives like a small little chuff and scratches like the bridge of its nose.
You do. The one that is in the cage looks like it's the mate of the one on the table. Shadow, it's gone. As you give it a pet and a chuff, it dies. The bear mate comes out, puts its, nuzzles it, but eventually leaves, as follows the rest of them.
Yeah.
However, the animals that don't leave is Rosa, who jumps out, and Vulture. And Vulture is licking Rosa all over, just making sure she's okay.
She blinks at that, squints. You two fucked, didn't? That's not her voice. You two fucked, didn't you?
They just pad out. Vulture, after he gives a quick lick to Rosa, is running out to find Mabel.
They fucked. 2 cats got laid.
Welcome to the
Mabel,
Trothar Chronicles for cat fornication.
this isn't the book Fella Day. We're not doing that.
Jesus Christ.
Holiday!
Yeah. Anyway, Mabel. For your part, Mabel, as you peck the guy out and he gets drowned in acid, suddenly something leaps on your shoulder. You're not scared. You know that's Vulture as he's purring and nuzzling you.
Yeah, hug the boy.
You do. He does not care that you're in a were-raven form. You do change. Rosa pads after you as well, Mabel. The other kids are still scared, but Rosa purrs, and they're kids. They see a big cat, they look happy, so a few of them start to come out, and then the rest start to come out to follow Rosa.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna wait for... I'm back in the half-dragon form, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Mabel's gonna wait for all of them to come out. They're not leaving without the kids.
You do. You notice in the other rooms, one across from you, one to the top left, one to the top right, there are other people in there, but they're not kids. Looks like you just got stuck in the kids section.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have my weapons on me, but I'm fairly strong. Can I just fucking break the loss?
You can! Roll a strength check.
Pop, 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 pop. 20.
20. Yeah, you break the locks. 1, 2, 3, all broken. Shadow and Mabel, there's one last door. I need you both to roll me a perception.
Oh, is Shadow here?
Shadow is here. Because I was about
You
to
see
say,
me on
you're
a
here,
horse.
Mabel. You're here, Mabel, but then Shadow, you come up with Obsidian, the nightmare.
Yeah, Mabel actually does fucking perk up and go, Shadow, and kind of walk over, and then kind of pause a little bit and go, "How the fuck you get a horse?"
Well, this has always been my... That's not her voice again. This has always been my horse.
Cool. Okay. Did not know you were a horse girl.
How'd you not figure out that I was a horse girl? How'd you not figure that out?
You didn't give off horse girl vibes, if I'm honest with you.
Mabel,
What are the vibes?
Mabel, how do you know about horse girl vibes? What the fuck?
I'm a rich kid. Anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. What are the vibes, if you don't mind me asking, before we continue this conversation?
I have no clue, dude.
Alright. Anyways, this is my horse. His name is Obsidian. He was a gift, and I love him very much. He is my son.
Obsidian
No, I've lived
winnings.
with her.
Also, I can't move my legs.
Why?
They drugged me and put a paralyzer in my legs. I can't even move my tail.
Fucked up. Okay.
Yeah. You looked very happy to see me. Why did you look happy to see me?
because you're my friend and I thought you guys were dead. So like, but
Some days, I know we're friends, and I do appreciate the sentiment, and I agree we're friends. It's just some days our banter is more cutting throats more than anything.
Mabel shrugs. I've told Olivia to kill herself before.
Huh?
She's like my best friend.
Anyways, there's
No.
Anyways, there's a door here.
Before you get to
Yeah.
the door, Vulture is actually pawing at your neck, Mabel, because see, they figured Shadow didn't know magic because she appeared to be a fighter, but they did. So Vulture is pawing at the necklace and the collar, because you just realized, Mabel, you have a collar on. Vulture looks over to you, Shadow, and just does like a meow, kind of trying to get you to open the collar up.
Oh, yeah, she reaches over, and using one of her claws, she reaches in behind, like underneath the collar, and cuts the collar off him.
Yeah, they seem relieved.
You do. As the kids are fawning over Rosa, the funny thing is that here's the disturbing part. All of these kids are maybe 5, 6 years old. The women in the other rooms come running out, and many of them look up, look over, and go, "Mama!" And they just grab their moms. None of these kids look like they have a connection, except for half of them have what appears to be aquatic features to them. Fins, webbed toes now that you're looking at them, and scales. Perhaps Tossie had some fun.
I mean, I know he does this.
Indeed.
Just sighs.
The mothers looking to all of you are just sobbing. They look nervous. They see people dead. They're hugging you. They're like shaking your hands, and they're running. They're not waiting. They're running.
Good. If I could do that, I would do that in a heartbeat. Very smart.
One of the women calls out, No, we can't. We can't. And they stop. They look up. How are we going to get past all the guards? This area is barricaded down, but there are guards up there.
Shadow blinks. Looks down at Obsidian. You still hungry?
Obsidian looks tired.
She pets his, like just under his jaw. Poor thing.
Come with us. We'll figure out a way out.
They nod and they follow you, but as that's going on, Rosa suddenly scratches a door. She looks up to all of you and lets out like a loud meow and scratches it again.
Yeah, going over there.
This one's dusty. Could you, if you guys haven't, please roll me a perception check?
Sure. I can do a perception. 21.
That's enough. Mabel, no offense to what's ever behind the door, you're a little focused more on that there are kids. Sexual assault, birthed kids, if we will, who are very scared, and you're a little more focused on that. But Shadow, what you notice is that the dust, when you move your hand away, has a symbol. A life dragon skull, pointed down, with 2 swords crossing through it. The same symbol that was in Cavister. The same symbol that was in Canrig. And sure enough, as you listen in, you hear dragon charms. There are wormlings on the other side of this door.
Yeah, she sees that. Alright. I know you're tired, Obsidian, but I need you to do me one more thing, okay?
Obsidian looks to you.
Kick down the door.
Alright. We're going to get to that in a second. Yarrow, I will say that you meet up with Ivy. Ivy, as you're coming down the corner, because I assume you're getting the girls out of their rooms. Ivy? Oh.
Bathroom. I don't know if he's back yet.
Okay. Yarrow, then I'll say this. I assume you're letting the animals out.
Yeah, he's very stoically walking over to the piles of mush and viscera, and he's looking for keys to open everything up.
I'm back.
Okay. All right, we'll get to you in a second, Ivy. So, Yarrow, you open the keys up. The animals at first want to attack each other, but they run. When they recognize they can go free, some of them can't, Yarrow. Their intestines have been taken out. Or
He's gonna say something to the ones that are there before I release them.
Okay.
The one that commanded the rest of the guards. The one that ordered you all to be sealed in here. She's here. In Zorola's name, kill her.
Many of the animals look to you, but they're not animals. Quite a few of them are monsters, and as much as they want to listen to you, this is their chance to go. So they do go. The difference is, however, is that some of them do actually look up. The wolves, the lions, the bears. But those are injured. And Yarrow, they try to, but they kind of look anxious and leave. Maybe about 30, 40 of them. Or not 30, 40, like 3, 4 of them aren't up to 100%. They're injured. They're too unwell. They get to walk out and lay down on the ground. And then they stop breathing.
He watches that.
Oh, sorry?
He watches that wordlessly. And his expression doesn't change, but he slowly starts to turn and move out of the room. As a tear is falling down his eye.
You do. Ivy, I assume you're letting every one of the victims in these rooms out.
Nah, fuck him yet.
I was about to say! So you let them out. They are pushing you out of the way. They almost trample you. However, much like what happened with Mabel, many of them are confused about what to do. They're scared. Some of them go back in the room. They're very scared. Some of them stay in the hallway. But Ivy, as you make your way through the corridor, you see Yarrow. And instead of bubbly, happy Yarrow, that is very serious, tears falling down his eyes. Yarrow, something happened.
Ivy just walks up to Yarrow. Doesn't say anything. Stands beside them as they both sort of head off. Just pulls them into a side hug so they can rest their head on Ivy's shoulder.
Yarrow just kind of stands there and doesn't react to it. He slowly turns his head and kind of looks down. Have you seen the others yet?
No, but considering all the people puddles around, I'm guessing we won.
At least for now. And he kind of looks around. Have you seen Magnolia?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
Yep. He just said, have you seen Magnolia?
Nah, she came in, did a bit of whipping, and then left. Then Octavio, for a brief moment, a sound, and that was about it. And then everybody just started melting.
Well, this is divine, that much is sure. And he looks around, and he looks back to her. If there is anything that wasn't cleared out here, though, we need our stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, if I know anything, Mabel's probably doing something really stupid, and Shadow's doing something probably really moronic.
Hey man, I avoided doing this stupid thing. I should get props.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Shadow has a horse.
However-
That's completely fine. Ivy's not witnessed this, though. So
I know.
I'm going by-
Yeah.
by character
I know.
history.
What I will say, however, with the whole way these things go and how the whole map was, if we will. The connection down to the southern end, we'll say, is its own independent area. The northern end is replaced by its own independent area too. But Ivy and Yarrow, as you meet in the hallway, what you can hear to the left of you is what sounds like rustling talking really loud and really slurred.
Before we go in, or before we go to them, he's gonna tap his collar and then point to hers.
Hmm.
We should take care of those. I'll get rid of yours if you get rid of mine.
Yeah, right. Does it have a lock?
No, it doesn't. You just have to cut it.
So how is it attached? Like,
It's just like a leather band.
Yeah, basically it's a leather band where it goes over the head, but it's more like the collars that the New Age have, is that it's a magic leather that once it's cut, it locks into place. You just have to cut it again to make it unlock.
so this
Except
is my
way
next
less sturdy.
question.
Yes.
Is it still usable if I take it off?
Technically, you can cut another section, put the pieces together, and technically it could work.
You do also know that I have mending.
Yep, you do have mending.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah.
Oh no.
Ivy's
that's
gonna
hot.
cut off Yarrow's.
Yarrow's gonna...
Sorry, I wasn't sure if it was heard. I was just repeating myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And then Yarrow's gonna, because he doesn't really have another cutting implement, is going to position his antlers in a way to cut off hers.
Okay,
All
Jeremy's
right.
standing- Ah!
All right, let's go.
Ivy pockets both.
I don't. Why do you need those?
Enemies.
You know,
Eh.
fair point.
Paranoid little buddy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is it really paranoid if we've been dealing with this bullshit?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Shashti had
Erica.
anti-magic stuff he threw on people.
I am.
Yeah, but that was
Hold- hold-
different. That was
hold-
Shashti.
hold-
Shit.
No, 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 no.
We're not
DM.
actually offended by this.
DM.
Yes.
We showed up in this town, and correct me if I'm not, we went to a legal asylum establishment and just got
Yeah.
immediately sedated.
Yeah.
And if I remember right, we went to a humble, albeit dragon eating, restaurant and we got assaulted. It's not paranoia, it's just a culmination of character actions.
Exactly.
We're also going to be fighting some Cambions later down the road, and I feel like that's going to fucking help.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, we good?
Yep. Going to our friends.
All right. So, good stretch there. All righty. So, wrestling Octavio, you help Gale up. She's very heavy, so that's hard for both of you. But sure enough, Yarrow and wrestling, you lock eyes with each other. Not Shadow. Ivy and Octavio, you two lock eyes with each other. Daisy, could you stop distracting me?
Oh god.
No.
Damn cat.
I just realized
but
my
then-
girl is like a bloody mess.
And also, you're drunk.
Yeah, it's
Um,
See,
Wrestling, what's happening to you?
Oh dear god, they broke her mind.
oh no, met me mom. Hope points at her head. We had fun.
Your mom.
You are.
for the first time since the other characters have seen him, like the stoicism is breaking a bit, and he actually looks like legitimately confused. He's just kind of like staring forward for a little bit, and then he just kind of like shakes his head.
Sorry.
Okay then.
Godly mom.
Ivy is, while Yara is absorbing Rustling's attention, Ivy's gonna slowly just like, you deal with this. And then like kind of, without saying anything, just sneaks away.
Deal with. Oh, Ivy! Hi.
Right, Rustin, how many fingers am I holding up? Holds up 3.
Remember, completely honest, but you do think there's 5.
I mean, I think there's 5. There could be less. There could be more. Not my really first time being
Oh,
drunk.
she's completely fucking blasted.
She's totally twatted, she is.
They just gave her alcohol?
No, it doesn't seem like that.
I would have loved her torture room.
No, that was no. I was in like this really weird dome, and there was like electricity all around. And the lady said she sent a fucking like. If you're packing my hands, I'm gonna kill me for this. She said a letter saying that I gave my kids up for the foster care system. She's such a fucking bitch. When I see her, I'm gonna get her entrails out.
Hopefully those letters haven't been sent back to the school
Ivy.
yet.
Oh, Octavia!
Ivy.
Oh, God.
Realizes Octavia's here.
Oh, I was gonna say, hey, Ivy.
Mm.
This is a rustling that can't keep her mouth shut. This is a rustling that says anything truthfully. Wouldn't this be funny if you threw in front of Mabel?
Erica.
Yes.
Erica.
Yeah.
I was going to wait until they was in the same room. I planned doing that the moment you revealed what happened. You put a spotlight on it. It's all there for the world to see, and our illustrious audience here at the Trothar Chronicles.
Indeed.
I mean, my character don't know shit. She is a bloody mess. She is covered in gore and viscera because she was painting the walls red with the entrails of her enemies.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah, viscera, and then Mabel has all the bones, so yeah, it's match made in heaven.
For hell.
So,
eh,
what I will say is, to move this a little along, Yarrow, you do see Gale has been drugged. She's groaning. Looks like she might wake up a bit, but she does need help walking. The others also have drugs going into them, but for right now, they're kind of knocked out, so you guys can take those out soon. You just need to focus right now on getting everyone back together.
We need to find Mabel. I don't have restoration prepared right now. I can't help. I can't, purge anything from people.
Well, they can't be too far away. I mean, with all the chaos, hopefully all the guards are down. He says, looking at, like, the pile of bodies.
Yeah, boom! It sounds like something smacks open a door.
Okay, I think that's where they're at.
Oh, sounds like they're getting into fuck shit.
Let's get moving.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just in case everyone be close to me.
Huh?
And I am going to cast a spell. Again, we probably don't need it, but he doesn't know this yet. Yarrow is casting Pass Without Trace.
Ooh.
Alright.
So everybody within 30 feet of me leaves no tracks and has a plus 10 to stealth.
Indeed. So, Yarrow, I assume you're laying Gale lean on you.
Yes.
Ivy, I assume you're helping Yarrow.
yeah.
Alright, so all of you walk and walk. Mabel and Shadow, first hoofbeats don't hit it. There is a boom, but it doesn't break, but it does dent. He lines up again, boom, second one doesn't go. He needs to take a small bit of a break, but that's when you see Ivy Octavio, Yarrow, Gale, and Rustling. Hey, Rustling!
is Mabel
It's Shadow and Mabel.
Is Mabel still a were-raven, by the way?
No.
No,
Half
okay.
dragon.
Half dragon, cool.
Yeah, Mabel twitches their tail a little bit, sees the rest of the group, and goes, "Oh, thank the gods."
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Okay,
Oh god, she's drunk.
Don't ask me. She came into the room with me that me and Gail were in like this.
Cool.
You wouldn't happen to have restoration prepared, would you?
Oh, yeah, wait. Do I actually? Is a good question.
Yeah, because I got rid of it for other things, so...
No, I think mine are mostly fighting spells. Yeah, it just blinks.
Shit.
No, I don't.
Well, it looks like you're running this one through Rustling. Okay.
Right? I've read a lot of things.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Shadow's just instinctually petting Obsidian this entire time because he's tired and he working very hard.
Oh,
But she's staring at you so scared. Like, not scared, confused.
That's a big boy.
We should probably mention that Rustling said that what's been going on, and he kind of just gestures is from her godly mother.
I got plenty.
Oh.
Oh, good. Daria's nice.
Yarrow, for a little funsy, you see Rosa there. Rosa looks to you. You remember what Magnolia said about Rosa.
Wait, am I allowed to... Oh, sorry.
Your cat fucked.
How do you know that?
They were nuzzling. A lot.
He turns and he looks to both of them, and then he looks to Rosa. No. No.
Rosa sits, Vulture hops down from Mabel's shoulder and goes up to, like, lick her cheek, and Rosa licks his head a few times.
Oh, they fucked it.
Mabel stares at Vulture for such a long second, and then just quietly under his breath goes, "Gonna kill Zagreus, okay."
We're gonna talk about what's... He looks to Rosa. I know, by the way, so we'll talk about that later, but, what are you two doing? What was that noise?
Oh, that was Obsidian trying to knock down the door. There's dragons behind this door.
Oh, I could cast Shatter.
I think either way, the splintering gonna happen no matter what. I think we gotta prioritize the dragons somehow, and I figured horse kicking would be better.
Okay. Rustling, would you like to cast Shatter?
Yeah, she's just gonna snicker as she just snaps her fingers and goes, "Bluey."
Wait. Everyone ducks.
All right.
There she goes.
Rustling, roll me a spell. So see if you're going to get a surge.
A 20? Like a 20?
I
Like
don't- Yeah, D20.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Rolling again.
No.
D10,000. However, this does mean you're not going to be drunk anymore.
Yay.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have anything you want to say to Mabel before you're no longer drunk?
That would be fun.
Let me roll first. Then we can have freaking Ivy pull her fuck shit.
Fair enough.
Cool.
What the? Oh god. Decimals.
Oh,
What?
fuck.
There's an extra slash in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was about to say.
It's okay.
Well, we have
Vivian,
now-
it's alright.
That's really good to see Roll20 can do that.
Huh.
We have now learned something new about Roll20.
Ain't that great then when you always learn something new about a program you use?
Why
Oh,
do we
no.
put rolling? Oh my god. Am I drunk
I just
right
love
now?
there's a graphic for it.
Am I
Oh,
drunk
yeah.
Right?
now?
Okay,
I'm
okay.
not
Oh,
Nope, that's fair. Not
700.
794. Um Oh, that's horrible.
Oh no.
Should I re-roll?
No, I think this is gonna be funny.
Oh god.
Rustling. You're fine if there's water, you're fine if everything else, but as you stop being drunk and you focus back up a bit, you really hope you don't see any fish, seagulls, sea otters, cucumbers, anything that's fish or marine life, because you're deathly scared of them.
Oh my
Oh no.
Looks at Gale. Oh shit.
Your
I will
mom
say
shows
you
back
are a
up
little-
again, you just start screaming.
I will say you're a little unnerved by Gale, so you just get to focus on it. But before we get to that, was there anything you wanted to tell Mabel while you were drunk?
You have a nice face.
What?
That all? Wait, is that the flirt? Are you trying to flirt?
And now you're back to it, Rustling.
Am I trying to what?
Flirt.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You were flirting with Mabel just now.
I was what?
Said he had a nice face.
That's when finally you see the door smashes open.
Alright, I
with
need to roll
obsidian-
damage.
Pardon?
I need to roll damage.
It's
You
Thor.
do. Well, yeah, you don't need to roll damage. It's just you did this with a combination of a kick from obsidian. It finally breaks down.
I don't know what you're tripping on, Shadow.
And we're back.
Shadow blinks and just presses her face into Obsidian's mane. She's done with this. She wants to go home.
So, that's a fun little thing to start off before we get to this.
Uh-oh.
Let me explain what you all see. In the room, you see there is tons of cages. In the cages, there are, to the best of your knowledge, dragons. Some dead, some alive, some you can't tell. All of them have one unique thing, though, is that all of them have on their cages the same dragon hunter symbol there. The same hunter mark. And what ended up happening is there appeared to have been somebody who was there. Somebody who was doing an experiment but fell down and was affected by the storm, even in here. However, on the ground, in front of all of you, are two dragons. One of them is nudging the other that's clearly dead. It's another of the same type, a sea dragon. An ocean dragon. The one that's nudging him is a female. The male is bled out. Injuries all over him. But the female... Let me get her picture for all of you.
My baby?
Finally, a girl.
This is a girl.
Indeed, finally a girl!
Girl.
I'm a girl. Rustling
Girl mom.
has. I'm a girl mom. She's girl mom coded.
Mm-hmm.
Like, healthy girl mom.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I just had it here. Where is that file?
Also, your boy. You have your boy.
Boy. I love my boy. Just
Boy, boy.
There it is. Okay. So all of you see this not fun image.
Oh, honey.
poor
The
thing.
back legs have become necrotic. It seems like there was someone constantly hitting the hip and the tail. On top of that, there's this strange metal box in the head, not beside it, not attached to it like some rope. Like someone has specifically made it so this box stays in the head. On top of that, the jaw has blood on it, but the one thing that's very clear as it's hissing at all of you and screeching and doing everything else is its eyes. One eye, for those of you here in that are clerics, it can't see you. One eye has become completely blown. There's no reaction, no nothing. It can't do anything. The other eye looks like it reacts a little bit. There's maybe a little bit of clarity where it can see. But the thing is, there is acid burns around the eyes, and there is a cut made across the eyes. Someone surgically took this thing's sight away and possibly tried to restore it, as one eye is green and one eye has a black scleria with a purple pupil in the middle.
Hmm.
This is an ocean dragon. It should be able to swim and play. Its back legs are gone. Its tail is gone. And it's just hissing at all of you. It looks like a crocodile a little bit with the hissing. Like it's trying to bite and hiss at all of you. Dragging its legs as there's black blood mixing in with the bluish that comes from sea dragons. And instinctively, it stands over the male.
Yeah, that has her pausing. She's gonna crouch down. Hey, easy.
Yeah. Moving her head to the left of you for a second, then the pupil that is purple, like looks a little to the right, sees you and then hisses louder. Shooting
It's a-
out from her mouth is a water blast in your face. Very hot water blast.
She lets it.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt you because it's water. It can't hurt you.
You can hiss. I ain't gonna hurt you.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it believes you. She bites near you and hisses louder.
She's gonna be slow. She'll even bare her neck to her.
You do. Rustling, please tell me if this hits you. $15?
On the dot.
Okay. So it doesn't necessarily... I'm just going to do a d6 for this because she's very hurt and weak, so that's 2. As she bites you, she goes deep into the arm. It looks like she was aiming for the neck, but she's biting down on the arm because that's what she can. She's like trying to like grip with her arms to get around you and like bite harder as she's like trying to go harder and harder. This is pure fear, Rustling. This is something you recognize as a kid. This is something that you remember feeling, you remember seeing.
Yeah, so she's gonna let her get it out.
You do. Do you stop her at any point?
No.
Okay, let me roll the total amount. So you should be taking fully from all of this 7 damage.
She lets it.
You do. You bite. Well, she bites. She kicks with her front leg. She flaps with her wings. And all you see is slow but sure. She lets go. And she just is having a panic because she doesn't understand what's going on. She can't process somebody's not hurting her.
My name's Restylum. Can you follow my breathing?
She just panics more.
Okay. Okay.
Do you want to give her a hug? Or a pet?
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna slowly inch closer to her, because, she wants her to be able to read her movements, since she can only see out of one eye.
You do. So you move closer, and I assume you start petting her back?
Whatever place would seem to be the least painful to touch.
That would be the back. And where we're going to leave off on break, because all of you get this time to process. Rustling, you can tell the back's the least pain, so you pet from the top of the neck and you move down. She starts screaming. You think at first she's in pain, and you're like, okay, what did I do? She doesn't know what petting is, Rustling. So she just screams. When you pet her again, she screams and cries. And eventually, she's clinging to you. Not on the way to bite, but in a hug.
That's when she hugs.
Yeah. And you all see this little baby sea dragon crying, sobbing, and a small number around a cage that she came from. Experiment BS225. And that's where we're going to cut for break right now.
Oh boy!
Players, while we're on break, could you please make a copy of all your character sheets at level 1 with your original names on them, please? I will see you all back here in 15 minutes at
Original
6:30.
names?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by original names?
Erica.
She went up.
I assume now for the ad break.
Yeah, I guess.
Erica, we'll go back.
Be all back
And
here
now
at
time for the
6:30.
ad break.
I'm not even gonna make a joke about it this time. What the fuck?
Welcome back, everyone. Well, that was a fun time. We got a third dragon. We got a little baby.
And I committed no.
Yet, but still a baby.
We'll get there. I'm just
Of
really bad
course.
at naming.
Hey, you're not bad at it. Just take your time. So, going straight into it for everybody here. Again, there is many things in this room. There are many different dragons, besides the one you guys have in your arm, like Rustling has in her arms, the dead one on the ground. There's maybe about 20 dragons in this room. And specifically, there is lab equipment. There is other kinds of equipment for like mobility and everything else. And there's a book. Who wants to go read the book?
Octavio will.
Okay. Octavio, you need a stepping stool to get up there, but you can read it.
Alright. Hey, gets on the stool, goes up to it, and just starts reading.
Alright, do you want to roll investigation to find a specific page, or just open the book?
Investigation.
Okay.
That's what's level 3, just to make sure, right?
Yes, don't worry. You're all about to level up real soon.
Yeah, but it's the level 1 that I'm more worried about.
No worries. Just ignore that for now.
What do you mean?
No.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
It's one more. 21. Should be
Oh, it
plus
was a 3, not a 4?
Yeah, this is 3. Hold on. Yeah, 3.
Okay, thanks for being honest with me there. Okay. So, let me describe this. First off, you open the book, and it specifically says Oceanpoint Dragon Assessments. And a legend guide on it. The experiments specifically say that they got these 10 years ago, that the shipments come in at the night with the girls. Basically, what ended up happening is that you see there is a guide. AB means avoidant behavior. So it looks like these are the experiments that are to test the psychological change on an experiment to see if it'll work. VS means vivisection. So specifically opening up the experiment while it's still alive to see what's going on. CE means chemical experimentation, meaning giving them something in there, whether it's a virus or a poison or something to test it. There's also a number beside it to show specifically what number they were at. Things like avoidant behavior, they only did 20 of them. The poison one, there were 300. Other ones, it says, like, again, the vivisection, they only did about 60-ish. It's still a lot. But this one, the one that this ocean dragon is tied to, is BS. Brain surgery. And they have done 255 of them. Her number. It specifically says that the brain surgery ones are at the back of the book. Do you flip to that one?
Yes.
If you were to skim the pages as you're flipping, you see many grotesque images, dragons scared. There's been at least 500 patients here. Victims is the better word for them. You flip. The first 200 patients didn't make it. They just died on the operating table. It seems like the bodies are thrown to the one below the stone. You don't know what that means, just the one below the stone. However, after experiment 200, so 201, they managed to get one of them to work, which was an experiment to see if they could work on the brain while the patient would still live. Not awake, just live. Then there was an experiment to see, after that, to see if they could do it repeatedly. An injury, a bleed, which, yeah, that's good to know, but these guys didn't have to suffer for it. However, then experiments 225 to 255, the ones they're on, specifically labels brain merging experiment. The experiment specifically was to see if you could merge the conscious brain with the unconscious brain, making it so that both sides see things or recognize things that would allow the person to recognize their unconscious state and their conscious state, and to, apparently, the experiment was just to see, could they do it? what were the effects? You finally get to her page, 255. Specifically says, female, egg snatched from nesting grounds, brought in by hunters, gave usual payment. And it specifically says basic notes. Egg was hatched roughly about maybe 6 months ago. So if we think about who's the oldest, who's the youngest, Brio is the oldest. Garland is a little bit older, like a little bit older than this ocean dragon, because this ocean dragon is about 6. Garland is 6.5-ish, and Brio is 7. You know? So it's basically this ocean dragon, Garland, and Brio as the oldest of the bunch. Jabber, or Jitter, Jabber is specifically about 5. So Jitter's the youngest, Brio's the oldest. But it specifically says about 6 months ago, the egg was hatched, and specifically says that for the first month, they just kept her in an isolation place. They didn't want any contact with her. If she did come up for contact, they would strike her back with a steel pipe. They wanted to associate the unconscious state with positivity and the conscious state with pain. And the general summary is that over the next 5 months, that metal box on her head is her open brain. A cleric could easily patch that up, stitch her up, make it easily able to be fixed up. But underneath that metal box is her skull. That's what's there.
Yeah, Octavio reads that and just kind of looks over at the dragon, pretty horrified.
Yeah. The experiment basically shows that the first time they did it, she was very scared. The second time she did it, it was worse. So they tried to increase the abuse. They tried to increase the things it looks like unconscious is they put dragon sharps when she would sleep. They would put stuffed toys near her when she slept. Fish, running water. But Octavio, this wouldn't do anything. For some reason, it's trying to unlock the unconsciousness. But there is one particular thing at the very bottom. At the very, very bottom, funding for this experiment was given to us by, and it's wiped out. Looks like it's been blotted out with ink.
Yeah,
but what it does say is send notes to Sovereign's Keep.
Yeah, he blinks at that. Hey, Mabel?
I believe Mabel is still on deafen for right now.
Okay. Now that is interesting.
What does it say?
Apparently these hunters are getting funded, and whoever's running the experiments, probably someone in Sovereign's Keep.
We get them out of here.
Right.
Yeah, the other dragons seem, when they hear you say get out of here, some of them look anxious. Some of them look really, really excited. However, Rustling, if you try to stand up with this baby or put the baby down and go get it, the baby is clinging to you and trembles if you try to let go of her.
Here. See, easy. I'm not letting go. I got you. She looks over at Yara and then, can you work on getting the others out?
Sure. We need to get contact to the school.
Indeed. What I will say is, of all the 20 dragons there, 15 of them get out. They don't wait for you. Some of them have missing limbs. Some of them have clipped wings a little bit. They can still fly. It's just going to take a long time to recover. And they get to that. However, Shadow,
Huh?
I assume you're helping get the dragons out.
As best she can, because legs no work.
Your legs are starting to get feeling back. Like, it wasn't completely paralyzed. It's just now it's starting to get back. It's going to be wobbly, but you can walk on them. You feel the pins and needles coming in.
Mm-hmm. She'll probably use Obsidian as a, crutch to help her walk.
You do. Shadow, when you get to your pen, the dragon doesn't move for a bit. And when you poke it, it's gone. This one says CB22. And you look at it and it's chemical burns. They're trying to see what chemical this would use to do this. And specifically at the bottom, it says chemical test, shampoo for gnolls.
Her eyes slitting at that, as a slow growl can just be slowly heard from her. Monsters.
Yeah. Ivy, do you help get these babies out?
Yep.
Yeah. This one is an orange dragon. Orange dragons are known to go into the water and leap about. They're like crocodiles. They like ducking in mud and doing anything. This one is still alive, but Ivy, you can see it gasping. You can see it shaking. It's not going to make it. But the best you can give is give it peace by hugging it.
Yeah, she does.
Takes a minute. And all of you look over and you see Ivy has something shaking. And when Ivy turns around, it's gone. Yarrow and Octavio, you guys grab two more, they're dead. The one you held, Ivy, specifically says pesticide test. The ones you two have, Yarrow and Octavio, says makeup for Sovereign's Keep test. For you, Yarrow, it specifically says electroshock test. And the last one, the one that can't get away, is the one that Rustling has. All the other baby dragons seem to go upstairs. But you guys have this one. And Rustling, now that she's finally stopped screaming, she just looks to you.
Hi there.
She opens her mouth and is making kind of like a hiss noise, like she's trying to say something.
I imagine she actually brought Daria's cards.
You do, but she's a dragon. She is a young dragon, so she probably doesn't know how to read.
You just said your strengths, sweetie, okay?
Yeah, she just lets out hiss noises. And you all can hear this as she just goes, hurt.
I know. We're gonna get you help, okay?
She just clings to you. You may all interact, as that fun little scene was there.
If
Does
we
she-
can find,
Oh, sorry, you?
if we can find our equipment, I might have some stuff on me that can help, at least a bit.
We need to... Right, I need things. Okay. Oh, she looks down at the little dragon. You okay if I carry you with me?
you say Carrie, she's confused. But again, her legs are dangling, and you just see she, like, clings tighter to your arm. She has a long neck, and her neck is, like, looped around your arm.
Yeah, she's gonna be very careful if she picks her up.
You do. Rustling, there is one thing I will say. Could you please run me a perception about all the species that were here, who were guards or scientists or anything?
Would I have advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Okay. Gonna need it. Big thing. Oh yeah, I needed it.
Indeed. So, how do I describe this? It's pretty easy to tell that this place is clean. And not that I am saying there's anything against Tabaxi, Knoll, Pecora, Arcanoloth, any of the furry species, but there's a little fact that if you have one of those species living near you, you're not going to have carpet or anywhere clear because shedding happens. It's just a fact of life. It will not happen. But these places are immaculately clean. So unless they're cleaning every second of the day, none of these species had fur. Fur is something they're not used to, and you kind of look back at the acided mush. Scales, perhaps normal, like, non-feathered or furred skin. Maybe feathers or two. You think you saw some kenkus upstairs, but none of them were furred. So this is probably a new feeling for her, is something furry. And in the case of Octavio, though I know you haven't read the book yet, Rustling, if she was given stuffed toys in her, like, unconscious time when she was asleep, and then perhaps she associates fuzzy things, like fur, with safety.
You just snuggle closer. You just snuggle as close as you want to, okay?
The baby just clings.
We're gonna get you
Yarrow.
out. Oh, sorry?
Oh, sorry.
We're gonna get you out of here. I promise.
Indeed. As you do that, the baby suddenly coughs, and a little bit of black stuff comes out of their mouth.
Octavio, can you take that book?
Already on it. Says as he puts it in his bag.
Okay. Yo, are you good with the leading point?
Yeah, everyone just stay close to me. I've got a spell up that'll make us a little harder to track in case something's still lurking.
Yarrow, can you roll me a dragon, please?
Excuse me, sorry, I had stuff in my throat. 1 second. Let me get back to Yarrow's actual sheet.
While this is going on, Octavio's gonna go to Ivy. Ivy, while we're searching around, can you try to look for the bitch's office, if you will?
She kind of flexes her claws a little bit. All right. But just for you.
I appreciate it. She said that she had a file on Ollie, and if there's even a sliver of a chance that she actually did have a file on her or not, I want to make sure.
That's all right. There's some files here I want to see myself.
17, by the way.
17? Okay, that's enough. Before you two get a chance to look, Yarrow, this dragon isn't going to make it. Not that it can't be saved, but you have two options. One, you could euthanize her. It's sad, but maybe that's the best thing to give her. But there is another thing you could do. You have a high medicine, you have books, and this is a surgical field. And there are, from what you can tell, robotic parts that could allow you to put what she needs in there. And specifically, from what it looks like, there are wheelchairs as well. They're not the best, but it's something. If you remove necrotic limbs, which are the back legs and the tail, let her rest for a little bit and get a transfusion, which there's blood and other things that could be done, you could save her life. But she won't make it out of the building. She either needs the help now, or you have to get her something for a peaceful rest.
Yeah, he looks at the dragon for a little bit. Wrestling weight.
Huh?
We need to get her on an operating table. She doesn't look like she's gonna make it much further than this room.
Yeah, hearing that, she does start freaking out more.
Hey, shh. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you.
I promise I'm just gonna try to undo what they did to you.
Yeah, the dragon freaks out. She's still scared. This is a kid that has no idea what's going on and is just known pain. Does anyone here know the sleep spell?
Nope.
Nope.
Alright. Would anyone like to roll an investigation to see if there is something around here to put her to sleep for a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, might as well at this point.
Yeah, might as well. I'm doing that. Nope.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
15.
Are we allowed to help each other?
No, I'll say just a flat for now.
Okay. Come on, wrestling. 13.
Ivy,
What was the roll again, sorry?
you may roll an investigation to see if you can find something to put her to sleep just for a little bit so you can get everything ready.
Oh, no, sorry. 12.
Wow, alright. None of you find it until Yarrow, you find it. So, there is some tools, it looks like, specifically the spell sleep, as well as a few fluids. The spell sleep is in these spell scrolls and spell gems. So if you cast one on her, you can give her a sedative, that'll give her, like, some rest, and then you can get started with some painkillers.
I'm so sorry to do this, little one. And he's gonna go over to one of the spell scrolls and pick it up. Wrestling hold her tight.
She's just gonna be holding her and nuzzling her. It's like, it's okay. I know.
And I assume you cast it.
Yeah, he will. I'm gonna assume that a standard spell will have enough hit points to knock her out.
Yeah, basically, she's low on health. It's fine. So, who would like to assist Dr. Yarrow in a surgery?
No, I'm good.
Where's?
I'm good. I'm gonna get the horse out of here so we don't, infect anything and not make this insterile anymore.
I'm gonna poke the Caleb.
No, don't worry about that. Okay, Octavio or Rustling, which of you would like to help with the surgery?
Octavio will.
Hang on, let
Octavio?
me see. I'm not leaving the baby's side though, so I'm there too.
Yeah, you don't need to roll a medicine. It's just if one of you stays there, Yarrow can roll his medicine.
If somebody can get me, can find where our stuff is, I have herbs in my bag that'll help with this.
Okay. Shadow, do you want to go and get that?
Yes, I will go. I'm going to take Ivy with me because Ivy could get in trouble.
Okay.
What?
So first, I am not sure how, but okay. First and foremost, as... Oh, yeah?
I was gonna go find the office.
Indeed.
Never mind then.
So-
Ignore me then.
Oh, it's okay, baby.
That's alright. So, Shadow, we're going to start with you then. First off, as you're walking very slow with Obsidian to the room, it takes a while to try and look around, but you do eventually find the room. in the room, there's tons of stuff. The women's stuff, everybody's stuff, where it shows off that there is boxes and boxes of the kids, the woman, all of that stuff. In a recently thrown in box, there is all of your stuff and your clothes.
Yeah, I'm getting dressed.
You do. It feels nice to be in your old garments and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I grab books and I start walking back.
You do. Are you walking up the stairs to get out of here, or are you walking back to where the others are?
That's a great question. What would be the way out of here? Would that be advisable?
Well, I want you to roll an intelligence.
Why would you ask me to do that?
You wanted to go off! I'm telling you what to roll!
10.
10. That's enough. You took out everyone down here. What you don't have is a way to take care of everyone up there. Remember, you suspected somehow the young girl got out through a tunnel system. But the problem comes down to, even if it is a tunnel system, the main problem comes to, okay, where is the tunnel? Also, Mabel, you can help with the surgery.
Oh boy, sorry, I passed out a little bit.
Right.
That's okay.
That's all right. I don't know if it's better for you to take point of this surgery or not. My medicine's a 5.
Considering what Mabel has been through, he probably would be better with this.
Okay, Octavia, you can do whatever.
+6.
Yeah, okay, Octavia, you can do whatever you want. I'm gonna be Mabel's nurse.
Cool. I'm fucking off with some Ivy then. All right.
Okay. So,
Dam's
Shadow,
not losing pride.
of course, Shadow. The thing is that you're stuck. You don't want to tell anyone. There are women who look like they want to go up, but you're stuck. You can't leave. You took out everyone down here. There is still a giant amount of people up there. Then you have to get through the first wall. Then you have to get through the second wall to get out of here. You can't leave. Especially not everyone in this state. You can't run. Obsidian can maybe carry 2 of you, but what about everyone else?
Yeah, she's piecing that together as her ears. They go into like airplane mode as she's pacing slightly back and forth, running her hand back and forth down Obsidian's back as she's using him again as something stable to hold on to. As she's muttering in undercommon, what can I do? What can I do?
Mm-hmm. Because you got a 10, you aren't sure what to do. The only thing you can guess is that you know they're going to come find you. They were asking where Daria was. You know that Daria was with Mabel. But they were heading to Sebastian. So either Sebastian left Daria there, but they didn't find her there, or possibly Sebastian took Daria somewhere, meaning that help is coming. You can take down any guard that comes down in the middle of the night here, or you can just wait. It might be better just to wait for help to come.
Shadow's gonna do something really fast, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
She's gonna sniff to see if she can smell where that little girl crawled out of.
So where the victim crawled out of to get out?
Yeah.
My question is, did you bring anything from the autopsy to here?
I don't think I did, so that would be very low of me trying to find that.
Indeed. You can still roll. It would be at disadvantage because you don't have anything of her and there's tons of other smells, okay?
It would be a perception, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Okay. +5. Shadow, I love you very much. Please. 17, wait, disadvantage. 14.
That's still not bad. So, there is one thing that's clear. If she was down here, because this is where all the torture happens, if she was down here, you couldn't get out on your own. Someone was helping her. It's impossible to go up, but it had to have gone down. So you look through all the rooms. You look left, right, left, all of them. There's no tunnels, no nothing. But there is something. Down one of the tunnels near the entrance, opposite to the way up, is a corridor. The door is locked on the other side, but you hear there's something on the other side. The only way to unlock it is to simply just lift a latch and pull. So, if someone ran, got her out, ran over here, and then got her here, if we will, got her to this door, maybe this is the tunnel they were talking about.
She's gonna keep this in mind as she's gonna walk back to where the rest of the party are, so she can give Octavio, Yarrow, and Octavio's gone. Yarrow and Mabel their stuff so they can perform.
Of course. Mabel, just to get you caught up, you do see shadows coming back. The back limbs of this dragon need to be removed, amputated. There are tools and equipment that you can use to do this, as well as other tools to put little scale graphs on, since there is a box on her head that can be removed at times to switch the brain function of the girl. So, basically you're patching her up.
Yeah, I had to roll medicine.
You do need to roll medicine at advantage because Yarrow is helping you.
At 20.
Okay, I was gonna say I wanted our stuff here so I could give you a dose of medical herbs to give you a bonus, but fuck that.
Don't eat it.
Yeah, no. So, Mabel, you are in your home. You cut up bodies when you were grave robbing. You know exactly what to do. You see exactly how much skin you can save, how much you shouldn't, what blood she needs. In fact, you can probably use like a transfusion of your blood, and you get to work. With the herbs that get brought in, you give her the right dosage. Yarrow, you're helping out. Rustling, you're petting your head. And let me explain what happens. These are not perfect points, but it's about 4 hours. Easy cuts, easy work. You manage to get her all set up. And though she will need better made parts, and you give her a little bit of a bath to clean her up after it's all done, let me all post to you the image here that is now the fixed up little baby.
Oh, baby.
My baby?
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby!
Unnamed, but here she is.
Oh,
My
baby!
baby!
Oh, that neck.
long,
My
lanky neck.
Long.
She-
Long.
She is Noodle!
Noodle.
Indeed.
Noodle!
Noodle!
I assume, Octavio, you left the book with Mabel so we can take a look at what was going on.
Yeah, cause, just in case in point for you, Hun, it has, Sovereign's Keep as a main point of a certain benefactor. So.
No fun.
Yeah, so
My
Sovereign's
brain.
Keep was funding these experiments.
Yeah, just like,
Yeah, but once you're done, again, she'll need actual, like, good quality stuff. These are temporaries, but she'll be okay. And I assume you give her a little bit of a transfusion with your own blood?
yeah.
You do. And that's the 4-hour process. Now back to Ivy and the musician. Ivy Octavio.
That one weren't me.
Indeed.
God.
So, Ivy, you see Shadow walking off. You see she takes a look at the door. Please roll me an investigation.
Investigation. And we were 14.
All right, 14. I'll give you advantage, actually, because Octavio, I assume you're helping.
Oh yeah, totally.
17.
17. This whole lower area was not meant to have anyone living here. It was meant to be an experimentation labyrinth. If you went one way, there was no way you could get out. None of her office is here, and you know that though probably nobody has heard you from upstairs. Right now, nobody has come down. Which is good, because that means nobody is going to come and send another wave of people down. But it also means Magnolia's files, her everything isn't here. Her office is up there, and if you go up there when people aren't ready to move, you're going to be in trouble. Especially with the little baby ocean dragon. That's a problem. Now, you could try digging. There are open dirt piles that you could dig into, but the problem is, you're not a badger folk, you're a tabaxi. You're not meant to dig. Maybe Shadow, she's part Knoll, because of her feline ancestry, but that will still take days. And you don't have days, but you also can't go immediately. There is one thing you find, however, Ivy, that is unique. A song. It sounds like someone's singing or doing. It's hard to hear. You can't fully hear it. It just sounds like there's noise coming from the door that's across from the entrance.
The fuck is that?
Huh?
The fucking music.
Yeah, Octavio listens in.
You can barely hear it. Again, Shadow and Ivy have very sensitive hearing because of their ears. What I will say, to give you both some interaction time as well, Gale was put on the floor near all of you, and you just hear her go, "Oh, my head, oh."
You alright?
Yeah. She shakes her head. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Where? She kind of looks very confused. Where are we?
Welcome to the sex dungeon.
Please tell me you're joking.
Half. It's not mine, but
We're
Yeah,
we're in the asylum.
she kind of looks around. It can't be. Can we? She kind of looks. This looks like our quarantine section at the temple. However, it takes her only 5 minutes to look around and see what's happening before she looks horrified.
yeah, sorry about the human puddles. We don't know what they are.
She's not looking at the polish. She's more looking at like the women who were experimented on.
Oh,
and
yeah,
other
yeah,
things.
yeah.
The important parts.
Octavian Ivy, please roll me a history.
History. What is my history? That is my okay.
You both get advantage because this is Angador studies, and you both are in school.
16.
16?
19.
19?
Okay, Mr. History.
You do remember a very long time ago that there are 2 points in Ocean's Point history. One was the founding of Ocean's Point, which not that long after the founding there was a plague, and the asylum was made as originally a hospital. That's why the walls were reinforced and everything else, because it was designed to keep people in. The other thing was that, specifically, there was something that made the riders disappear. You don't know what it is. But on the mention of there was a plague, there was something important to that. If this is the quarantine section, if this main building set is made as a quarantine, that means there has to be one of 2 things. 1, a way out, and 2, a place to dispose of the bodies. And the way to dispose of those bodies would lead outside, or at least to an area that maybe has a hidden tunnel, which is probably where that down path leads to, where the bodies were dumped. Where the Well, tunnel might be. Maybe that's where the girl went. Yeah, Gail shakes her head. I've never been allowed in the asylum much. She kind of rubs her head. Well, this has to be the quarantine zone.
Does anyone check this place?
I'm not allowed to come in because of Magnolia. Speaking of which, where is the bitch?
I think she's long gone. She tried. You were in the same room as me, and she was trying to sedate me with something that was going to induce my visions. Cause me to have seizures.
Yeah, she looks anxious, but she nods. Sorry.
Don't be.
She kind of looks around. When Sebastian finds out about this, he's not going to be happy.
I'm sure he isn't.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it.
No, I kind of do. You see her kind of, despite the fact she's half fallen over, she kind of shakes her head. What's that tome for? You didn't want any of this.
Well, whether he wanted it's irrelevant. He didn't check it.
Yeah,
and then
she
shit
puts
like
her
this
back.
happens.
I guess that's fair.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. So when it's not fair, you have a right to question my opinion. No, I'm not. I'm not getting into this.
Let's find a way
My
to get...
tone comes from places like this being set up because the good people are the ones that don't check everything. And people get hurt. And it's only when someone who can be bothered to actually do something shows up is when stuff gets sorted. That's why I sound annoyed.
Yeah, she puts her ears down. The thing is, this place was supposed to be closed down. That's what I don't get. Sebastian
Yes.
wouldn't have let this go.
But did anybody check it was closed down?
I don't know. She kind of looks around. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Sebastian should have checked this. I just don't get how he didn't check it.
As they're talking, Octavia's looking around. How soundproof does this entire place look?
Oh, very. You're a musician. Like, there's no way any of that sound from above or below would be there. You guys could have walked over this every day and you wouldn't hear anything.
I hate to be a defender here, but there's no way anyone could have been able to hear anything. People are screaming up at the top of their lungs, and nothing's probably even getting to the surface right now.
Yeah, but this is a ward. They've said this was part of the building. I'd understand if it was some secret door or some secret place, but if this was part of the building, they just kept skipping over.
She kind of looks. She looks over to you. All right. First off, what's her name? And she's kind of like gripping her head. What's her name?
Ivy, that's it. Shit.
Her name's Ivy.
Okay, thanks. Look, you're right. Technically, it is true. This is a part of the building. The problem is, this is the part we closed down 1,000 years ago. There haven't been plagues in Oceanpoint. I didn't even know this existed. Look, I'm not gonna try to defend him, alright? I don't know why Sebastian did what he did, but what I do know is he wouldn't have let this happen. I don't think he knew it existed. Now, you can get mad all you want, and that's fair. I just want you to understand, I don't think he knew.
That's fine.
Okay?
I just don't want to fucking
But-
see him.
She sighs. That's fine. I'm not gonna tell you who to see or not see. She stands up and she looks to you, Octavio. As for you, you're right. I didn't even know this existed. I think it's a quarantine place. I remember reading about it. But this is supposed to be closed off.
Well, considering there's symbols here relating to a group of dragon hunters, I assume there's a reason why it's off books.
She nods.
Same one we found in every other place we've gone to so far.
She kind of looks, again, looking at you, Ivy. She recognizes you need time. She looks to you, Octavio. The best I can assume is... I remember reading that sections of the asylum were closed off 1,000 years ago. I don't know what would cause this, but the best I can guess is either someone made this decision a long time ago, someone opened this up, I don't know. But I do know, however, and she rubs her head, is my head splitting, and I think I want to go talk to your friends for a bit to try and figure out what we're gonna do. Do you two need anything?
He kind of sighs as he kind of looks around and looks up at the ceiling. No, the thing that I possibly need is upstairs, and I don't want to risk that with everyone else down here.
Probably best, I don't know, maybe taking a nap then? I know they say, like, don't sleep in Oceanpoint, but at this rate, maybe a nap would help.
No, stay awake until we get back across and see Sebastian. Don't sleep.
Yeah, she perks up. Sebastian. She kinda looks... I don't know where he is.
Last I remember, he's still back up north, but it's been 3 days. We've been asleep for 3 days. A lot can happen between now and then.
Nods. Alright. Shadow Octavio, Gale disappears. Is there anything you two want to say to each other?
I mean, I don't know what Shadow wants to say. but-
Sorry, Ivy. I'm thinking of Shadow because that's the next person I was going to say. Shadow, you will be the next person. Ivy, is there anything you want to say with Octavio?
No, she's just gonna look around at everything here. Just shake her head.
He just kind of sighs. So next time we kill her, it's going to be on site, right?
Guaranteed. I just have one question.
He looks up.
How many more fucking places are like this because people don't fucking check?
You'd be surprised.
No, I'm not speaking wistfully, Octavio. And she looks at him like this isn't the first time she's seen a place like this. I'm speaking literally.
And I understand your frustration. And honestly, I'm not even denying anything of Sebastian's hand in any of this.
I'm not saying he's involved, don't get me wrong, but fucking... I don't care if a building's old. Fucking... When I was on the streets, we used to squat in them. Sometimes, me and a friend of mine, just to basically get a free night's kit. But you still fucking check these things. Cut corners, I understand that from my side, right? You use whatever people don't look at to hide drugs, to hide produce, to make sales, that's fine. But when they keep fucking telling us that they're the pinnacles of society and that they're on top of everything and they're fucking asylum workers don't check an old fucking area, And shit like this just keeps fucking happening. Whether it's a fucking asylum or an orphanage, it's just a lot of bullshit to swallow.
And I agree with you on that. The world is full of bullshit. It's just... And there's only so much we can do. But we just gotta keep on going. We gotta get out of here, talk to Sebastian, and figure out what the fuck we're gonna do next. Right now, that's the most important thing. We gotta take it one step at a time.
Okay.
Well, let's go then, darling.
Oh, now you're being cute with me. Okay.
I can go back to calling you musician.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Here's the thing I need to explain, and the thing I need to know from everybody here. The surgery happens. Rustling, Gale is kind of like leaning against the wall. She's trying to stay awake. Shadow, you wait as well. Mabel, surgery is a complete success. Everything's okay. The dragon's going to be just fine.
It's like the time you've been spending with Victor has paid off.
Honestly, most of that was just, they're like trying to figure out how to describe this. They twitch it here a little bit and go, I did a lot of grave robbing as a kid. Anyway.
What do you mean by
I mean,
that?
the mechanical parts. If I didn't have you here, I would not have been able to make those prosthetics.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed. Mabel, do you read the book?
Sure.
Okay. The book specifically says one particular thing. Could you read me? Well, roll me an investigation, please.
I think I'm okay at that. I'm not bad at that. Jesus Christ, Mabel.
I was going to offer to pour that book over with you, but okay. I guess I don't have to. I guess you don't need my fucking advantage. I'll just go fuck off then.
Mabel's just on point right now.
I don't need you, pussy.
Go fuck yourself, Yara. I don't need you right now.
Indeed. Because one specific thing is here. It specifically says at the bottom of the book, as you're reading, it's like, yeah. It kind of is at the beginning when you read it right here. Specifically, it says, the failed experiments go to the one below. Now, people would assume that's Voldus, the one below in the Underdark, but that's not his name. His name is the King of the Underdark. Mara is the queen, he is the king. It is a fake little term. So the one below is quite literally something below this section of the asylum takes the bodies. Something below. And you realize something, Mabel, which is why I bring it up and why I'm giving you with the nat 20. Even if you took down Magnolia, even if you took down everybody in the asylum, whatever is below in the asylum, you would still need to deal with. They're still in trouble. These kids, everyone is in trouble if you don't take care of what's ever in the basement.
Yeah, they just sigh.
What'd you read?
There's something below here that they're feeding bodies to.
So we're in danger until we can get rid of that, especially if we're looking for an escape route other than going up.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Players, I'm going to count this as a long rest with what's about to happen, but with everyone hearing that, do you all take the challenge to fight what's in the basement?
Yep.
Nah, I'm alright. Gonna go to the shop and get some chips.
No.
I think
Get
getting some
back
chips
here.
sounds lovely.
What fucking chips?
I think getting some chips sounds really nice. I think I'm gonna follow you on that one, actually.
Nelly. Also, Nathan, just to double check something. Or Volks, just to double check. Are you here?
Huh?
How late do I have you two? Just so I know.
Probably at most an hour.
Okay, perfect. It won't be that long. We won't need that long. I just need to get this set up. So, players, do you want to... I will count this as a long rest as all of you just sit. You don't sleep. You want to sleep, but you don't sleep. You rest. And in that time, I will count it as a long rest. Players, level yourselves up to level 4 for the fight ahead.
Oh,
I need
boy.
to grab something. Please level yourselves up to level 4.
It probably gives you level ups.
But why did we have a level down?
That's for
Don't worry
another
about
thing.
it.
No, I forgot to do that.
What do you mean that's for another thing?
Don't worry about it.
I swear to God, I want to get back to my daughter.
And I finally have my subclass in Blood Hunter.
Oh god, finally I have an 18 in my wisdom.
Finally. I have my pact.
And what?
Yeah.
And once again, I went up Yarrow. Now I have a 20 in wisdom.
Lamau.
I still one up all of you in with a 20 in strength. Fucking get on my level.
Increase
That
my.
did. Hey, what I was able to do with that is I was able to spend 1 point to get my wisdom up to 18 to finally get the fucking +4.
Yeah.
And then I was able to use 1 point in strength to make myself now able to multi-class into literally anything I want.
This is
Mood.
So Yarrow is now officially a wild card.
He is free.
Yarrow can be anything Yarrow wants. Yarrow could be a bard.
Do I increase my charisma by 1 to be able to get that sweet, sweet boost? Finally, I think.
I'll do.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check if this is. Yeah, that is a sweet, sweet boost. Do I get a sweet? Oh, I do get the sweet boost if I increase. Though I could increase my dex instead of my wisdom. Oh yeah, 3 16s, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, it's all coming together.
yeah, might as well just do that.
And then I can just next level increase. I can start leveling myself up by 2s.
Oh, I just realized both from the level increase and from the wisdom increase, I can now prep a whole bunch of new spells.
Indeed. Are we ready, players?
Oh, I am
Choosing
Not
spells.
particularly, but we're here anyways.
All right. We'll give it all a little bit more time. We're going to just roll a d6 here. Hold on. Oh, that'll be fun. Okay. Actually, I'm going to roll that again. No. Actually, I'm going to keep that.
Plotting. She's plotting.
Okay.
There we go. I got my sword and shield. I got my new spells.
So 1, that means this is going to Mabel.
What?
I'm trying to figure out which would be.
Oh, right. This is also the level that my wild shape gets better. I can now turn into swimming things,
Oh boy.
Yay!
which feels like it might be relevant here.
Not here.
Oh no.
Oh.
Trying to figure out what would be a good cantrip for me.
Pick whichever one you feel you're lacking the most in.
Oh yeah, I finally learned a combat cantrip. Hooray.
A combat cantrip.
There you go then. All right,
I
checking
had
in.
2 utility cantrips. I needed something to be able to fight with.
Mhm.
Checking in, players. Everybody good to go?
No.
Yep, I'm ready.
No.
All right. What do you need, Danny? I can help to try and move this along a little bit quick.
There are so many spells.
What kind of spell are you looking for?
It's the I suffer from major decision paralysis. That is the thing.
That's fine. Name some of the spells off. I can tell you which one will work.
So far I have magic missile, shield, thunder wave, shatter.
Okay. So those are the ones you have?
Yes.
Okay. What are your options then to pick?
Oh lord. For level 2, there's blur, clinging shadows, cloud of daggers, crown of madness,
Cloud of
darkness.
Daggers or Crown of Madness. Try those two.
There's also Misty Step.
That could work too.
Do you want... Okay, first thing, do you want combat or utility? That's the first decision to make.
I like to be able to get into sniper positions.
So, movement?
Misty Step.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
No worries.
All
All right. We ready to go now, everybody?
Yeah.
All prepped.
For this battle, Obsidian lays down. Shadow, he needs rest. He's not good to fight. Whenever you're going to fight, you can't use him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all head to the stairs?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. You head to the stairs. You walk down. As you walk further and further and further and further, this is deep down. You're going maybe 100 feet, maybe 150. It takes you a while. You're walking and walking and walking. Mabel, could you please roll me a wisdom save?
Yay. One sec, that just went up. That's the nat 20 punishment.
God.
Anyway.
This makes very much sense. Mabel,
Wait,
would you be
we have a long
able-
rest?
You do have a long rest. Do you have
Okay.
at the beginning? Are you at the beginning of the pact or the end of the pact?
Probably end because of how Mabel functioned. They worried.
Perfect. Amabellas,
Horrible.
you hear a song in your head. It hits you and your brain feels weird. And when you blink awake, where's Amelia? You were in the forest with Amelia. You were looking at her.
Oh shit.
Where is she?
16-year-old.
Amabellas, you identify as a female. You don't know who any of these people are, and you were just with Amelia.
Oh god, how did I play Teenage Mabel? One sec, that's before the personality change. That's before the personality change. This is baby.
Oh! Oh, that's why.
Okay, so you know how I play Yarrow?
I know.
Yeah. Vulture looks at that, looks at all of you, and then you just hear like a meow, like a very loud meow.
What's he saying?
I get
Yeah,
sent
he's
like
saying
a fucking.
stop.
I like look at my DMs and it's just Freya with like Yarrow playing notes and it's literally just a Google Doc with one sentence and it's just like be sad.
Be sad.
Yeah, Yarrow immediately stops and turns around. Vulture, what's going on?
Okay, so this is like essentially 16-year-old Mabel who is now essentially confused as to what the hell's going on, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Use
please
use your level 1 character sheet.
yeah, so she's scared as hell. First of all, this
Mabel?
is a terrified child.
Mabel?
I'm very scared.
Hey. Rustling's going, like, approaching gently, just having hands raised. What's going on?
Yeah, they're just gonna back up.
Oh, well,
Hold Vulture.
I'll stay here. I won't move any closer.
Mabel, it's us. It's us. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
they're just not speaking.
Okay, gonna roll the next d20 or d6.
I love small creature.
2, 3. Rustling. Please roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, yeah, you're a creature.
18?
Yeah, you hear a song and it tries to like put fingers in your head, but you're able to cover your ears. Like, that's weird. Rolling another d6.
Yeah,
That's
he blinks.
all.
Wait a minute.
Shadow, wisdom save.
Sure, I can do that for you. Un momento, por favor.
Come on, Mabel, just think about Clover. It's okay.
Oh, this is a Mabel that doesn't know Clover.
Yeah, Mabel. Who the frick is Clover?
Yeah, it just looks confused, but also like kind of terrified. This is very much a like. Mabel is like shrinking back, kind of like ducking their head a little bit, very much unwilling to make eye contact, especially with any of the men.
You know what?
Yeah.
I really hate this.
I was gonna say, Shadow, you hear the same song as before, but this time you cover your ears. Like, yep, not gonna listen, not gonna listen.
Rustling sees that.
Yeah, I hate to throw you on the bus, but Mabel's acting a lot like you did when we first met you.
Would I recognize this from earlier?
No, you have no idea what this is. You just know this song does sound familiar from earlier, and you do remember Gale plugged up Shadow's ears.
Cover your ears.
Yep, does so.
Huh? Okay.
Amabellis, you're not gonna listen to this. You're not gonna listen to this stranger.
Why am I going by Amabellis? She didn't at 16 either.
Yeah.
Shadow's looking over at Mabel and is like tempting to go over and grab them, but at the same time, probably not a good idea.
You're probably really disoriented right now, eh?
Just nodding slowly.
Okay. My name's Rustling. What's your name?
Yeah, they're still just ducking their head very, very lowly. They kind of like twitch their tail a little bit and just go, I'm a Bella Starkeeper.
Nice to meet you. I know this might sound weird, but you need to cover your ears right now. There's something messing with your head.
Oh, very unlike adult Mabel. Mabel immediately obeys. Does not know you, immediately obeys.
Okay, Mabel, please roll with advantage wisdom. Yarrow, Ivy, and Octavio, please roll advantage wisdom because you all are covering your ears.
Oh boy. Still not great.
Ivy, you pass.
Oh yeah, that got better.
Mabel, you pass.
24.
Yarrow, you pass. Octavia.
1 second. Double checking.
Mabel, when snapped out of this, what the fuck was that pussy shit anyway?
Fun fact. Hey, Clack. You are with your parents in your nest, cuddled up. Who are all these tall people?
Yeah, he blinks as he's holding his
Mabel,
head.
you're out of it.
Yeah, they fucking shake their head a little bit and go, what the fuck?
Just covered Mabel.
I wasn't questioning.
So it's auditory, whatever's going on.
Yeah, it happened earlier. Looks over. I only got noticed because I saw a shadow covering her ears.
Yeah. All of you are covering your ears like, okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Why is Octavio having like his little arms up like he's a chicken and trying to bite one of you?
Octavio?
Okay, see, this is hilarious because I literally just took this spell because I got more spell slots. Mabel twitches their ear, sees that, just goes, sorry about this, Octavio. Constitution save.
Octavio, please use your level 1 character sheet to roll, Clack, use your level 1 character sheet to roll me a Constitution save.
Was that what he was called? I'm trying to remember.
That was your nickname, Clack.
God.
Specifically because Jeddah called you Clack Clack for the little test you did.
Right, okay. Because, like,
Or Clacky.
right.
So con save Octavio at level 1.
Con save, that's still about the same, so could have just done the same. Con save, that's a 10.
Failure, deafness.
Yeah, Octavio, now that you are deaf, snap. Yeah, you're back.
It is very quiet, right? He says this very loudly. It's very quiet right now.
Yeah, you're deaf.
What?
Did you learn how to take away a person?
I don't know why I tried.
Did you learn how to take away a person's hearing?
That's sight. They look very excited about this prospect.
I mean, that would be the best overstimulation tool.
Oh, that's the purpose of why I took it.
Yeah, Rosalie blinks at that.
Mabel purring in the corner, casting blindness and deafness on themselves.
I don't want to do calm emotions because that's mind altering. I just want to remove my senses.
Literally. I'm not casting calm emotions on myself. That'd be too triggering. Deafness, however.
Yeah.
Like, remind me to ask you to use that on me later.
Yeah, it's fine.
Indeed. Now, while all of you have your arms, like your hands over your ears, you all see that down the path, it'll take about a minute. So, Mabel, the blindness and deafness will be gone.
Yeah.
But you're almost at the end.
Maybe before we go further, so we don't have to keep putting our hands up, maybe we should stuff our ears with something.
I have fur.
Okay.
Nope.
You have fur. You guys also, Yarrow, I believe you trimmed this. You also have parts of Clover's wool.
If I still have some, we went to sell those, so I don't think I held on to any.
I'll say you have some scraps if you like.
Enough to make, like, earplugs, probably.
Yeah. Oh, actually, everyone, over here. I've got some leftover wool from, Clover.
Okay.
Players?
We can, put it in our ears so we don't have to hold our hands and we can act freely.
Players, you will have advantage on your saves, but because you don't have the blindness deafness feature on you, you will get advantage on the saves, but for what's about to come, it still is going to be in effect. Is that clear for everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. Is everybody ready to enter the battlefield?
Oh boy!
Yes.
You all walk. You stuff your ears with the wool. Tiny scraps. It's not going to keep it fully back, but it's at least something. It does mean, however, for things like healing word or things that require the person to hear, that won't affect you. But you enter in. In below is this large, hollowed cavern. It's definitely unnatural. Like something was here before. There's a tiny bit of water with a deep, deep base. But it looks like something blocked off an exit. So it can't get out. Water trickles in, however, from a little dripping stalactite from above. And for a bit, none of you can see because of how dark it is. Then a foot stomps. Or you think it's a foot, and then you realize it's almost like a mound stomps. And from the back of the corner, way at the back, one head rises. And then another head rises. And another. And another. And another. But it's not a reptilian head. It's made of skin.
Oh god,
Ew.
no.
Skin and saliva. The skin is whitish, like pale. Maybe like I'd say Caucasian,
no.
maybe, but it's looking more white.
No.
I love just no.
No.
Oh no.
Freya probably already knows what this is.
You see,
Creature.
at the other end, a large creature, a massive creature, a giant creature.
Shambling
Bigger.
even?
No. Bigger than anything you all have seen. And as I move you over, could everyone roll me a flat history on what this creature is?
My dear friend, my dear sister,
24,
why?
baby.
Okay,
This is her
9.
only
Nope.
way.
No in
Oh,
between today.
Davey, why the fuck do you know
We're
this?
just terrified at what you see. Wrestling, you are terrified at what you see.
I turned to my right because I saw movement, and I look, and in the exact moment that I turned my head, Fig had also turned her head, and we made extremely intense eye contact.
Lamau.
Good. I love
I
that for
fucking
her.
hate Kazu.
Moving over to everybody
Hello,
here.
creature.
What stands before you is a creature with 6 heads.
Ugh.
6 human heads.
Gross. I hate that.
And all of you look.
Mm.
And Octavio
Ugh.
and Mabel,
Ew.
you
What?
recognize this thing from ancient lore about a strange creature that was said to come from the bowels and depths of Voldis's plane, thought to be a legend, thought to have been taken down by Tassi, but doesn't appear to be. The gargantuan-sized, ancient being called the False Hydra. And that's where we're going to be cutting it today, everybody!
Oh,
Yes.
goody!
Oh fuck, this is my
Boy.
first challenge, I guess.
Indeed! I have been saving this baby since I saw that on YouTube!
The false Hydra, what the fuck?
This is
So
disgusting.
So funny thing about the false Hydra, if I'm allowed to say
Mhm.
anything that I know, hon.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
One of its features is at the moment you look away from it, you don't remember it.
Yep.
Oh, goody!
So
Oh no.
it's if you're in a place that you keep constantly tripping over things, or you keep thinking that you see or feel a presence and there's nothing there, there's probably a false Hydra stalking.
Yeah,
I fucking hate that. Oh no, I hate that.
Why do you think I'm
That
gonna
messes with perception too much. I hate that.
Oh,
Why do you
babe,
think
you're not gonna like when we get to the
so
second
great
season of
for
Matt Smith.
tripping?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
sorry, what? What did you say?
I was just saying to Caitlin that she's looking at like the second season of Matt Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
what if
This
I-
was, I believe, inspired by something from Doctor Who.
Why is my cursor moving without me doing it? Is there perhaps someone at my mouse on the desk, Figgy?
It's a
This
figgy.
time.
Figgy!
But welcome to next week. We will be fighting the false Hydra.
Oh god. Fuck, if you're killed by... Oh no, if you're killed by them, you're not remembered.
Now you're getting it. Say goodbye, everybody.
Help!
I hate.
Help!
How they fucking got away with it!
Look, I was giving hints at the song because that's the trademark of the false Hydra is the song. I did not say squat, however. But bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye!
Bye.
See you next time, hopefully, if there is a next time.
If we don't die next session.
I think that's why I think that's why she gave us the boost.
That is why I gave you the boost.
I'm really glad I didn't choose toss. Wait.